Hello? Hello? Hello, everyone! Happy Tuesday! Happy Valentine's Day! Are you guys sick of the music yet? We have got Hooked on You open in the background. Please let me know if the volumes are too loud or anything like that. I have to adjust. I feel like my chair is up so high. You're just sick? In general? That's fair. Anyways, look at how cute my little makeup is today. I did a little heart blush cheeks. Yeah, happy Valentine's Day. My boyfriend is at work, so I'm not actually doing anything today except for streaming. Also, today, Dead by Daylight released a skin for the Spirit. That's her outfit from this game, the dating game, her little swimsuit outfit. I've been waiting for this day. I'm so happy. I'm so excited. I'm excited to play this. Oh, I forgot I need to have like my keyboard and shit out because I'm not playing this on my Switch. It's actually a computer game. But I have myself a little juice with a little heart-shaped straw. It's kind of, yeah, you can tell if you squint really hard. And I also have this cute mug that I forgot that I got a long time ago. Look. It's so cute. It's supposed to be for tea. It has like a tea steeper that you can put in it, but I just put some coffee in it. So I've been having a wonderful time. It took me literally like an hour to do this makeup, so you all better appreciate it. But, yeah, I don't know. It's hot as hell in here. And I'm sweating. But that was my choice to put a sweater on. Anyway, let's play the game. It should be set up. Yes, it is. Yeah, let me know if the volumes are too loud or too quiet. Hey, Elliot, can you step out of the way a bit so I can use my keyboard? Is that allowed? My cat is sitting right where my keyboard is supposed to be. Excuse me. Excuse me, can I have this, please? Elliot? She's not moving. Okay, there. Sorry, honey. You can sit on my lap if you want. That's fine. Oh, I'll sit like a normal person. Why? I feel like my chair is up so high. What's up with that? Where's the thing? Fuck. Oh, yeah. Where's the thing to make my chair go lower? Oh my god. That's not it. Okay, am I going crazy? Probably. Well, you know what? I guess I'll just be really tall today. Anyways, let's try to romance a dead girl. Who's with me? God, it's been a while since I've played this. And I'm not mentally prepared to have to talk. I played for 4 hours to get through it? Oh goodness, so that's the last time I played, actually. You remember the controls? I think I just have to like hit like click to continue. Okay, we're starting a new one. Or should I continue the old one? Does it make a difference, do you think? I should probably just start a new one. My name can still be Egg. I feel like I need to turn the music down a little bit compared to everything else. God, why is it so warm in here? Maybe it's just me. Settings. I don't need the music volume to be max. Can y'all hear the game okay? There's slight beach noises right now. I can turn it up a little. You can? Okay. Well, let me know if it's too loud or anything. Alright, let's go. You wake up on the beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat, as if you'd nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from or a single fact about your life. What you do know is that, despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Wow, really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute, or can I go on? Oh yeah, I forgot the narrator is like an actual person. Because I can give you a minute. We've got plenty of time. Endless time, really. Or an eternity, if you catch my drift. Whoa, not now, Ocean. Sorry, Egg, may I continue? I hate having to do different voices, so I'm not going to. Please go on. Okay then, as I was saying, you look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. Oh, shit! I really don't remember anything in this game, except for that part of Spirit's route is you have to touch her feet. A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit. A stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? What did I do last time? I'm gonna dig up the face. That seems unhinged. You brush the sand away from the half-buried human head embedded in the ground before you. Oh, it's got a little coin on his tongue. There's no body, just his head. As you pick it up, flakes of skin fall to the ground. The jaw falls open, revealing a gold coin sitting on the rotting tongue of this poor dead soul. Getting your hands dirty, I see. I like that. You're a take charge type. I don't remember this. You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what has otherwise been an extremely confusing morning. The sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose, and so you deposit it. Why, that's a nice coin you've got there. What if you were to spend it right now? Why not? Oh, well, hello there, I'm Dwight. And I'm Claudette. We'll take that. What the fuck? Not that I'm just taking my coin. Claudette quickly relieves you of your gold coin and tosses it to Dwight, who bites down on it like an old-timey prospector before handing it back to her. That was just in a dead person's mouth, and he bit it. But I guess I put it in my pocket, so that's weird too. And this is for you. Oh, that's new. A tropical drink. When you take a sip, you find that it's incredible. Money well spent in your estimation. Elliot, what are you doing? She's sitting there like this. Like, it looks like she's falling asleep, but she's not. Do you want to come sit with me, honey? So you're not all uncomfy on the desk? Come here. Pew, pew, pew. Here we go. Yeah, you can sit with me. I only really need one hand to play this, so that's fine. But I gotta ask, could somebody maybe design the next one of these dating sims to be all-inclusive? It really takes some of the fun out of a fantasy vacation to be watching your wallet the entire time. thank them for the delicious drink. You're welcome. Did someone just thank us? Go with it, Dwight. It's normal to be thanked for doing a good job. Trust me on this one. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. A volleyball. When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. A little help, please? You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. Hell yeah. Her skin got added into the game, too. Oh, Wraith. I was gonna say, I wonder if they'll add Wraith and Trapper, but I think Trapper's is a little too much. Spirit is so beautiful! Well, they could add this one. I was thinking of later on when he's just got that, like, studded Speedo. Oh, I love Spirit so much. I'm going for her again, and you can't stop me. 4 gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you, via your eyes. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers, I don't know. Not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. It's harder to talk this time with these extra piercings in my mouth. It's fine, we'll make it through. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. Hello? There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at this monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy-ass monsters, though. What do you do? What do you think Spirit would enjoy the most? I don't know. I feel like maybe if I just, like, do nothing, I'll be all, like, mysterious. But also, that's not what she wants. Maybe I'll kick it back. It's, like, nonchalant. Yeah, we'll do that. Towards Huntress? Would it go towards her no matter what? It doesn't make it all the way. Everyone stares at you, silently observing your unsportsmanlike shame. Oh no. Be as rude as possible, I've heard women love that. They must be wondering, have you ever seen a volleyball before? That's surely what I'm wondering right now. It's not a soccer ball. Well, I don't want to bend down and pick it up. I'm just gonna kick it. What a dork! Fuck you! I hate this guy. You feel so awkward that you can barely see straight, but through the haze of your embarrassment, you catch Wraith looking at you from the corner of your eye. Okay. Huntress jogs the rest of the way to grab the volleyball, and they all turn and head back to the court. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. This isn't stabby time. Maybe they'll stab me, you never know. Also, hi Scorpion, hi Voltage, what's up? Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. We're going to make Spirit fall in love with me today. At the same time, damn, they are looking very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared, Egg. You were made for this. Well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all going to work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. I'm afraid that I'm gonna just pick all the same things I did last time for Spirit, and I'm gonna fuck it up. Which is not what I want to happen. Seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. Maybe they'll stab me. You never know, you never know. I feel like there must be a way to actually get stabbed to death in this game. That must be an option. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. I hate him. I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best to just go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. She's so dumb, I love her. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here? You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination? Trapper gets the idea, be extremely rude and unlikable all the time. No, I hate him! Deep sigh. That was Wraith. That sigh means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I don't care why this slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? You know you can't. At least not yet. Oh yeah, not yet. Hey Egg, you might want to, you know, say something. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. Oh shit, okay. A timed quiz? What? Or not important in any way whatsoever. Okay. How attractive would you say you are? Very. Fuck you. That's what you think very attractive is compared to this? Yes! Trapper flexes and his muscles are so tight you can practically see the blood running through his veins. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? I don't know the real answer to this. Probably invisibility. Same, although sometimes I think I already am. What was your best subject in school? Math. Sorry, I was really good at math. I don't know how to tell you. It's the only thing that makes sense when you think about it. Spirit is not responding to any of my answers, which is bad. Should I start over? What's your favorite animal? Cat! Definitely a cat. She liked that answer. You think just because I'm the typical cute goth girl, I have some specific love of all things cats, and more specifically black cats? Well, I do, but you can all go to the... Oh God, I can't talk. You can all go to the hell anyway. Gotta look up a spirit walkthrough. I honestly probably should, but I want her to love me for who I am. I don't want her to love a walkthrough. What's your favorite color? A 3-day-old corpse? I'm gonna go with red. Should I just go for Wraith at this point? He seems to like every one of my answers. Some call it the color of love, but love is just another word for pain. What's your dream job? Not working at all. Hell yeah. If we get to do what we really want, why work at all? It takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectations to climb the ladder. She's just ones and zeros. She can't love you. Yes, she can! And she will. Only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. These damn millennials. Best flavor of ice cream. Horse flesh. Vanilla. My favorite flavor is pain. Same. Same here. Mine is vanilla, swirled with pain. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself, but enough about ice cream, am I right? Hold on a second, this reminds me, I am right, always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive, pick mint chip. I remember last time I actively did not pick mint chip because I personally hate it, and I died, so I'm not gonna do that again. We're teaching lessons now, narrator, you rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule on this island, even for faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? So obedient. Ew. I think you're gonna do just fine. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. Let's just get past Trapper. No, I'm just kidding. I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest. I don't like losers, so if you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. God, she's so gorgeous. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time, but the things I do Hate, I really hate, you know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take part. She's spitting bars. Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Oh no, wait, I'm remembering the spirit's story now, and that's almost exactly what happened. I thought she was killed by her dad. But okay. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let those bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Yeah, there it is, if you know what I mean. Oh wait, yeah, there is, if you know what I mean. Is the music too loud? I feel like it's quite loud in my ears. Grow up. Grow a body. But isn't a dad just a part of society? I guess. I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog body. That's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. Only sometimes. Ew. Rafe and I are on the same page. Ew, really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. For the first time ever, I agree with Rafe. Let's move on, otherwise they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead. I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat docked nearby. Thanks, Trapper. I didn't know what a yacht was until you explained it to me. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Wraith rolls his eyes. Don't mind him, he just hates fun and happiness. No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth, the way it's flaunted needlessly, and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful. Hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Are you serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill out at right here. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? To the lounge? Is that this one? No, that's the yacht. I just almost picked the yacht. What's the lounge? This one? Probably? Or is it this? I'm confused. This is the volleyball game. That's the yacht. Which one of these is a pool? Is this a lounge? Oh my god, I'm too dumb. She said the lounge was right here, so does that mean this? These all look like the same place, I know! I don't know which one I'm supposed to pick. I think it would be this one. Or is it this one? Oh my god. Cause none of these look like a pool. Like this one has water, but that's not a pool. Neither of these look like a pool, and neither of these look like a lounge. What order did they tell them to you? It was the Trapper, and then the Wraith, and then Huntress, and then Spirit. So they're not like lined up either, because this is Trapper and this is Huntress. Fuck. I feel like it might be this one. No! No, I didn't understand. I fucked up. You actually want to go to the pool? Well, I mean, sure, why not? Wraith, you're like my second pick, but you're not who I'm trying to go for. The pool is great, everyone knows that. All over the world, if people agree on one thing, it's that pools are great. look, we've got a whole ocean right here, and they still put a pool, because pools are just, you know, great. It's a real special treat. He thought it was bad when he stayed quiet. Hold on for just one moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. None of the others survived. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall heretofore refer to them as survivors with a capital S. These two have worked here a long time, so very long, I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry. Anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible, and don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. We don't have much autonomy around here. The least you can do is allow us to do our job. The most you could do is help us get off this... Dwight! Yes, pardon me. Please follow us. Hey, narrator. Yes? Something I can help you with? Those two, Claudette and Dwight, did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape them? Oh, no. I think you're mistaken. It seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though. Oh, right, that. Yes, that's true, he was, but he just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway, a couple miles south of here. It has much fancier accommodations than this island, and that's where the trickster is. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter. Mostly. When I agree with them. Not like that other island. So what'll it be? Oh. I get to choose different. Okay. We're going to the right place this time. Yeah! Oh my goodness. This talking takes a lot out of me. Oh, this is so random. But guys, guess what? I got paid by Twitch today. I got $53. So I have to give everyone a very big thank you. Because if it wasn't for all of you guys, I would be $53 poorer right now. So, thank you. It only took a year. Actually, like a year and a month. But $50 is $50. And I'm very excited about it. So thank you. Anyway. I need to like take a breather. This talking is a lot. Yeah, again, let me know if any of the volume levels are bad or anything. Let me know if I'm talking way too fast. I'm trying to read at like a reasonable pace. Alright. Okay. Spirit time! Finally, freedom from the preposterous premise that the four of us would be engaged in some sort of thrilling 2-on-2 volleyball match. Spirit looks at you from beneath her gigantic sun hat. She takes a conspiratorial tone. I think my juice was stuck in my throat or something. I'm trying to keep my hair out of the way so you could see this damn heart I put on my cheek. It took a lot of construction to get this to look decent. I don't know whose idea volleyball was in the first place, but I hate them. Killer request to play Spirit. When I play DBD again tomorrow, I'm literally gonna play Spirit all day. Like, I don't even think I'm joking. I just want to play her in this cute fucking outfit. I don't care how much money that outfit costs. Yet, I have a spare $50 now, so I'm gonna buy that outfit. And I'm gonna wear it, and I'm never gonna take it off. That reminds me, I'm probably gonna go to a convention in, I think it happens in like June, like the beginning of June is when it always happens. And I want to cosplay as Spirit in this outfit so bad, and my friend would do Huntress. But I keep forgetting to buy the stuff for it. Also, I'm very afraid of finding like body paint to paint myself blue. So we're gonna have to work on that. Anyway. We hate volleyball. Got it. I tried to feign a sprained ankle, but everyone already knows that I technically float above the ground, so nobody believed I was even putting any pressure on my joints in the first place. You can write DVD purchases off as a work expense on your taxes now? Oh my god. Could I technically? I don't know. I still need to have Dad do my taxes for me. I keep forgetting to bring him all my stuff. Then I tried to annoy everyone by not giving a crap, and when that didn't work, I tried whining, and when that didn't work, I threatened to kill every single person on this island. But it turns out I'm not the first to toss those kinds of threats around on this island. So thanks, I guess, for getting it called off. She's so cute. Whew, okay. Are we threatening to end each other again? I'm so sorry, I keep choking on nothing. Talking this much really gets to me. Whew. Now it's Dwight who takes on a sorry, there's someone who just walked past the window. I hope they can't hear me. Now it's Dwight who takes on a conspiratorial tone, his eyes shifting as he slips into a loud whisper. Please just make it quick. Is what you'll be saying when we get behind the bar to make that drink of you with what? When we get behind the bar to make you the drink of your dreams. Ah. Ah, hilarious, right? Right, Dwight? Yeah, right. So what'll you be having? Wasn't Spirit all like, I don't like alcohol or something? Should I get a virgin daiquiri? Daiquiri. I think that was her shtick last time. I didn't come here to party. I'm just trying to make the best of a very strange situation. I don't know. How about a... How do you actually say that? Daiquiri, I think? How about a daiquiri? I know how to make that, but skip the liquor. I'll have mine virgin. The trapper snickers at your choice of words. Sure you will, kid. Don't mind him. We don't need to soak ourselves in booze just to please someone else's expectations. If you ask me, there's enough spirits here already. Besides, alcohol just numbs you to the painful realities of the world. I choose to face them head on. Not me, but I will for the sake of this game. You'd never do something like, I don't know, hide it from... Huh? What? Hide from it all behind the world's largest hat or anything. Please allow me to ignore any fashion advice from the man wearing a doll's face as a mask. Not a doll's face, jerk. Since we've fulfilled your requests, it's time for you to return the favor. I should have known there was a catch. Icebreaker time! I swear I had known... I'm sorry, I promise I know how to read. I swear, had I known they'd pull this kind of faux enthusiastic community building crap, I'd have suggested we attempt to walk to the lowest point of the ocean before I ever set foot near this bar. You don't think it could be kind of fun? A little fun? Never mind. I hate it. This sucks. But it could be fine, or whatever you say. Has anyone seen my hat? I've literally never seen him in a hat. If we must make small talk, I'm at least picking a topic before we end up being forced to do some lame improv game that nerds learn at their non-sports after-school activities that I definitely never did because I'm no nerd. Methinks a certain someone doth protest too much. Sitting here on this beautiful sunny afternoon, warm sand beneath the cool fog, beneath my severed feet. Not the feet already. The topic I choose is books, novels, comics, fiction, or non. Reading is the only real escape from the inescapable horror of life, the escape into your own mind. Sure, I definitely read all the time. I don't think I've read a book since I was in school. You know what, even in school I didn't read the books. I just spark noted everything, so. A groan rolls through the crowd. Not a lot of readers here, I'd imagine, based on that response. They were much more enthusiastic about drinking. Considering the situation we're in, it seems an appropriate time to ask you, Egg, what's your desert island book? The one book you'd bring with you if you were, well, on an island like this. Oh, and it has to be classic horror, for reasons that should be obvious. She means because this is an island of horror villains, and also those books are all in the public domain. Nothing too modern. Humanity has really gotten soft these past 100 years. So what's your favorite? What would she like? I feel like Frankenstein would be like insulting since she has like severed body parts. Would she be a Dracula type of girl? I'm not saying books, no thanks. She just went on and on about how much she loves books. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what Jekyll and Hyde is actually about. I just vaguely remember, like, recognize those names. Which makes me skeptical to click that one. It's about an alcoholic with anger issues. Well, that doesn't seem like something she'd like either then. So maybe we'll go with Dracula? We're gonna choose Dracula. Dracula is one classic that's still scary. To be seduced by some beautiful stranger, only to learn later on that they're an immortal villain. It's downright thrilling? That I'd make a good pick? Well, I guess, but I was going to say that despite the deviant behavior of Dracula and the threat of possible danger or even death that he poses, you can't help but get turned on by the liberation from the status quo that he represents. Same here. So what if some old doctor says he's a bad boy? You're supposed to Wait. Huh? So what if some old doctor says he's a bad boy? You're supposed to reek like garlic and sleep alone? Who did they think would buy into that? I don't know. Is Dracula a doctor? The alcohol is like a science potion, but it's a metaphor. If you're going to be trapped in the nightmare that is undead life eternal, which I know a little something about, you could do a lot worse than great clothes, a castle, and a lover who doesn't take shit from anyone. The scariest part of Dracula is thinking that no one will ever be quite as interesting to make love to as a vampire. Enough about these old stories that belong to someone else. Oh my god, her whole ass is out! God damn! I think it's time to make up some new stories of our own. Before you know what's going on, Huntress is waving an empty vodka bottle in the air, a devilish twinkle in her half-mask covered eye. Might I suggest something a little naughty? Let's all get in a circle and spin this bad boy. I'm not screaming quite as much as I did last time, but it still took me aback because I forgot it was right here. Great idea. God, I love him so much! Okay. Trickster, isn't it a bit late to introduce a new character? I thought I was the one who gets to make, oh my god, make the rules, so I'm not sure who I'm asking. But I wasn't ready for this. God, I love him so much. Ooh, okay, well, hello. And who is this new fan in the waiting? Beat it, hack. I don't know what's the harm in inviting one more person to join the circle for a game. Oh, I can't stay. I was just saying it's a great idea, while also teasing the secret Trickster ending. I've got much, much better things to do than hang out here. I'm famous. Toodaloo! I love him so much. The rules are simple. First you spin, then you swap spit. But let's be clear, this ain't a peep show. We're here to have a good time, but in a classy way. All makeouts will happen out of view of the public eye, real romantic-like. Yes, romance is the goal, so we'll all be waiting here in complete silence, trying to listen in and use our imaginations while you make out on the other side of the bar, but not watching. Like adults, romantic, well-adjusted adults. Egg, you're up. You grip the bottle in your hand and put your fate in the hands of the empty bottle gods. Minigames consist of 2 parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction, and on the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. This here upcoming minigame is a special minigame, perfect for the less coordinated because there is no winning or losing. Oh yes there is, narrator. Yes there is. Well, not technically. Wherever the pointer stops, that's your result. I suppose if it doesn't stop where you want it to, that's a bit like losing, but no one has to know if you don't tell them. Okay, ready to play, or would you like me to repeat that? Ready! Away we go, spin the bottle and see who you're gonna smooch. There's not really anything I can do here to guarantee spirit, so I'm just gonna click. Oh. Okay, so I thought that it was like a click and then the bottle kind of kept moving and slowed down. I didn't realize that when I clicked stop, it would just instant stop. Otherwise, I would have tried a bit harder to make it land on spirit. God, I'm fumbling. I'm fumbling over and over again. Oh, I got Trapper. Oh my god, you actually have to spin multiple times to get your real result. First to get 3 times is your true match. Thank you, narrator. Oh my god. Now get your spin on. Okay. No! No! This is really hard to tell what's going on. No! This game is rigged. Okay. Alright, I guess I'm going to kiss Trapper. Just this morning, you were waking up on a strange beach, surrounded by strangers with murderous intent. I'd turn the game off. Now you're looking across a beach towel at Trapper, lust in his eyes, sweat glistening on his skin. Oh, no, no, this isn't true. No, no, I don't wanna. I don't even want to read it. Trapper, we. Save it. It's not happening. Thank God. Don't cry, I know. To get this close to a living god and then feel the sting of rejection, it must hurt bad. But don't take it personally. Well, do, but use it to make yourself stronger. It's not because they don't want to, it's because you haven't earned it yet. You might, later. For now, it can't be that easy. Sure, maybe with one of the others. They're weak, sad, lonely. Not me. I don't need this. It's mine to give or to withhold. You really dodged a bullet. This means you'll have a chance to present yourself in a bit more flattering of a light later, assuming you survive. I am not going to even look at Trapper for the rest of this damn game. So... I'm not ashamed to tell you that I think you're cute, but I would make out with you so hard your heart would cave in if I wanted to, and I do, but I still won't. Tell anyone I told you this and you die. They die, and then I have you all revived and kill you again. If anyone asks, I was the best you ever had, which I might just be another time. You fucking wish, man. You fucking wish. I hate to break up such a passionate moment that we only assume was passionate because we'd never spy on you constantly while you stay on the island. But dinner is being served right away, and we must insist that you join us. We wouldn't want anyone dying of starvation, when there are so many more interesting things to die from. Oh my goodness. The fuck is this music? Okay. I'm considering if I want to do a quick BRB right now or not. I think now would be a good time too. It has been almost an hour, so I'm gonna BRB, stretch my little leggies, rest my little voice, and I'll be back in like 2 minutes, okay? Okay. Okay, I'm back. I took my sweater off because I'm like dying in here. Also, I still really need to figure out where the lever to lower this damn chair is. I feel like I'm up so high. You know, still can't find it, believe it or not. Okay. Let's continue onwards. Alright. Seems like the next activity is mealtime? How quaint. You were expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic you'd find on cable. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's very limited seating directly around you. And oh, great, terrific. It seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. Oh yeah, Trickster is here. Surprised? Yeah, well, they don't call him Expectedster. I'm sorry, even I get nervous around crowds of killers, and my whole shtick gets a little flustered. Hey there, good looking. Oh wait, that's not what he said. Hey there, you're looking good, Egg. Real good. Who, little old me? God! Okay. And we literally, I'm sorry, they're lines. He's literally just lines. Why am I like this? Okay. And we literally can't let Hunters and Trappers sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on screen at the same time. You probably think this was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? It's not a bug, it's a feature. Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side, the rest of them will sit opposite you. Why not let me just pick to sit next to Spirit? Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepped slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. We hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope you do. I'm sorry, I want a little sip of coffee from my cute little cat mug. Okay. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat. Seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. My favorite. Meat is good. Meat is murder. Which you'd know, considering what you've been up to. Who are you to get judgy now? I'm just sharing facts. And you need to murder something to eat its meat, so that's like technically true. Are they trying to say the Wraith is like vegan or something? Should I do Wraith's route? Would I get along with him? I feel like I would. Technically true is the best kind of true. Okay, enough yapping. Let's eat. Hey, Egg. You thinking what I'm thinking? I don't know. It's gonna be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps? I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know? When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours. And we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal. Oh my god, I just noticed his feet are out so much. Noodle! Don't be doing this again! Noodle! She woke up when I got up and now she's being a demon again. Hey, you wanna like go chase this or something? Go get it. Idiot. Alright. Evil cat. She really is, but she's also kind of perfect. Wow, he's right for a change, because what was the last thing they said? Oh, that they weren't carving the meal. That's right. He's right for a change, because I am, with my broad axe. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain. First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical areas. Eras, not areas. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked, no blood. Ugh, you two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough. Grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obs. The hell it is! Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you'd like. Please stop, please. I hate when we fight, or talk, or even when we look at each other in the eye. I can do it. I have the skull of Azarov. Great, instead of slicing it up, you can club it to a second death. Hey, Egg, I know this isn't what you wanted to... Wait, I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up dinner. Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. Come here, Nooch. You want to go back to bed? You can lie down, honey. Or do you want to sit with me? That's fine, too. You can come sit with me. Just don't knock over my cup, please. Come here. Oh, I was gonna pick her up and show you her little face, but she jumped down. Ugh, okay. They once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 straight hours. Why not gay hours? And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapon, all while explaining the value in maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason, they're always terrified of tetanus. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold. He hated when it got cold. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Oh, yes, mini games. You already told me this. Remember? Ready. Away we go. Slice. Mm-hmm. Perfect. Oh. That counts, right? Perfect. Yep. Oh, that one's harder. Oh, yeah. Perfect. Oh my god, I'm killing it. Oh, shit. How many times do I have to do this? Shit, flawless. That was possibly the sexiest thing I've ever seen that didn't involve a dismemberment. Maybe we should skip dinner. Not with you, Trapper. No. Settle down. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. And remember, Egg, don't show all your cards just yet. You don't want them to expect anything. Dinner is finally served. For real. The sounds, especially coming from the mask killers while they eat, which involves lifting their masks and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to really be embarrassed being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell? I mean, come on, we're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to mash stuff through there. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The two best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it, Egg. Number 2 is no number 2. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. Do you see how deep this cut on my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. But between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. I think they want an explanation why. What do you tell them? This is gross, I'm sorry, or look at that seagull. I think I'll just go, I'm sorry. Yeah. Sure. Actually, it's not the food or the company. I'm just super self-conscious of how I look when I eat. I was just pretending to be grossed out by dinner so I'd have an excuse not to chew in front of everyone. Sorry if that made things awkward. I'm actually extremely hungry. Yeah, watching people eat is gross, but try to relax and not worry what everyone thinks. It's so important to always remember people are watching you, judging you, definitely not ignoring you. Right, guys? Is anyone listening to me? Typically, a group that includes one, if not more, cannibals staring at you with meat juice dripping from their chins would be quite scary. However, right now, you're barely able to keep your head up, let alone get scared and run away. I'm a narrator, not a physician, so please don't take this as medical advice, but I'm pretty sure you need to eat to stay alive. Oh hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor, and guide. Narrator to the narrator, the ocean. Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them, because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise, others lead to something even worse. Starting scenes over and having to fast forward back to where you were, am I right? For this place holds many secrets, even from itself, but the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague, mysterious. I gotta give it up to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. Hold on, I'm back. Hold on. My lips are dry. This lip gloss smells so good. It's the MAC Stranger Things lip gloss. I love it. Okay. Hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked, some of them I did not. It's in your best interest to make more choices that I like, for the choices might be yours to make, but they're mine to reward. And if you want to truly succeed in this place, you'll need my help. Okay, Ocean. I just want to date Spirit. Now there's a hair stuck to my lip. I just can't win. Okay, there. You wake up to find Spirit holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth. Don't you just love the ocean at night? I do. Oh my gosh. Staring out over the vast darkness of the ocean really validates the feelings inside me that were all truly insignificant, and the only thing worth pursuing is revenge. I have to wonder, how could anyone believe anything else? You look out into the darkness of night and ponder her question. Well, it's a simple question. How could they? How could anyone not feel small and alone in the face of such massive nothingness? I don't know what she wants from me. I'll say this one. Maybe it's Spirit's words, maybe it's the ocean, or maybe it has always been this way, but you suddenly feel connected to Spirit's words. I may not remember much about my life before, but there's one thing I know to be true. I've always been alone, and I always will be alone. Spirit has turned from looking at the ocean and is looking directly at you now. It's a funny idea, isn't it? Being alone together? It's the best we can hope for. Maybe. Or maybe it's too much to hope for. Maybe it's impossible. To pretend we know anything, is that just arrogance? Ugh, I was so dumb. So busy trying to please everyone and be the perfect student, the perfect employee, the perfect daughter. I didn't take care of myself. And now I'm all I've got. Worst of all, I got distracted from my true purpose. My destiny. The purpose that was sitting inside me my whole life. Okay, so this might sound a bit silly, but Spirit looks around to see if there's anyone else on the beach. When she's convinced that it's only you two, she continues. There's a dragon that lives inside me. I've always known, but I've tried to ignore it. When I couldn't ignore it, I tried to push it down. I'm so stupid. You're not stupid, that sounds badass, right? But I didn't let it out, and then I, chop chop, and now that dragon is pretty much a one-track revenge beast. But enough about me. What's inside of you, stranger? Nothing but darkness. No dragon, just a lot of fire. So, the last time I did her route, at the end, she friend-zoned me because she said we were too similar. So, should I go for, like, the answer that isn't just the same as her? I think that's what I'll do. I think I'll say nothing but darkness. I'd kill to have a dragon. Maybe not the best choice of words. I mean, a dragon sounds awesome. Honestly, though, I don't feel like I've got anything inside me at all. Just darkness. Never-ending darkness. And here I thought Spirit was the biggest goth on the island until you arrived. Okay, she liked that. Perhaps I could light a torch and search through that darkness. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange island. Only to find that it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary and attend each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute foot points was not a part of this evening's activities. That's strictly slotted in for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? No time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. Go, go, go! My goodness. Okay. Hi, Nooch. You want to sit with me, honey? Come here, baby. You got it. Hi, Angel. Hi. Here, you want me to put my other leg down? Ooh. Come here. Come on. She's got 2 legs on my lap and 2 legs on the desk. I need her to make a decision. Come here. There you go. Okay, everyone, be ready. I got you. I got you. I love you, my little lady. She's so perfect. Okay. I won't pick you up again, Noodle. I'm sorry. You don't have to leave. She hates when I do that. But she's just so cute. Okay. Once everyone has gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry. Wait, what? And we're not going to say who, so don't worry, you hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means that we're behind on time for evening activities, and we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. Just one story, but story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Oh, great, we have to decide as a group? That never goes well. Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry, everyone. I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out. Been there before, even though it's taking some pressure off of me, which is an absolute dream come true. Is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously, has anything here ever happened on schedule even once? Donald? Who the fuck is Donald? Damn it, Donald. If you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick and then I'll drown you in his blood. Cynthia? Oh, he doesn't know Dwight and Claudette's names. Okay. Fuss and muss are back on. You two know I love to hack, slash, and slice. We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. But we still gotta get started on story time. I like they changed his name to Nobody. Egg, who do you think should go? Damn it, that's a name. Please pick somebody quickly so that this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. Spirit! Whoa, whoa, this entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrases, will ya? Really? You want to hear from me? Spirit huffs and dramatically rolls her eyes as she gets her feet in front of the campfire. Don't let her talk you out of it. She's great with ghost stories. I don't know where she gets it, but she comes up with the scariest stuff. Seriously disturbing, even to me. And I literally pulled the guy's skull and spine out once with my bare hands. Talk about bullshit stories. If everyone else is going to chit-chat, I guess I can just sit down and... Huntress's eyes go red behind her mask, and both Trapper and Wraith take their seat. They know when it's worth fighting and when it's not. Well, I hate to break it to you, but tonight's story isn't scary. It's a romance. Too late now, though. I was selected, and so I'm going to tell my story. I call it The Prisoner's Kiss. You notice that Huntress and Wraith are both sharing a giant tub of popcorn. Nobody offered you popcorn. It was a dark summer night. Warm rain seeped from the sky like blood from an old wound. Detective Hada, a celebrated investigator and renowned hostage negotiator, was called to the scene of a strange occurrence, unlike anything she had ever seen before. When she arrived, the scene was chaotic. Crowds had begun to gather. A dozen other officers were doing everything they could to keep curious onlookers away. But how could anyone resist wanting to know more? For there, in the middle of a busy market, had appeared a giant box. Strange, alien in its appearance, and massive in size. No one knew how it got there. Was it delivered? Built on site? In such a busy area, how could something like this just appear? A mystery. It was as if conjured by magic. But this was no illusion. The box was very real, and someone was trapped inside. Spirit pauses her story to look from face to face of each audience member. She has no expression, but you feel her vibrating with energy. She's in her element. Help me, cried someone inside the box. It was a man, terrified, trapped, imprisoned, his voice trembling. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I keep choking on my spit. I don't talk this much. Okay. By now, it was as if every detective in the city was there, looking the strange structure up and down, inspecting it on every side. It didn't make sense. There were no doors, no windows, no fasteners or seams. It was completely solid. Spirit vibrating. And much too heavy to move by hand. Solid, that is, except for a single small slit, just enough to see the bloodshot eyes of the prisoner trapped inside. I don't know what happened. I woke up and here I was. I'm so scared. Please help me, cried the man, as if pleading for his life. No stranger to tense situations, Detective Hada comforted the man. She used her training to calm him and buy time for the other investigators. However, time did not bring clarity, only anxiety, as the night dragged on with no progress opening the box. And as the night grew longer, the seeping rain puddled on the ground, the man inside grew more desperate, more sad and lonely, more pathetic and in need of help. But Detective Hada was no help at all. Powerless to save him, guilt began to weigh on her like it never had before. Don't let me die in here, the man begged. Don't let me die alone. Stay calm, instructed Detective Hada. You are not alone. I'm here. Hell, half the town is here. We're all in this together, and we won't let this be the end of your story. Looking through that narrowest of passageways, Detective Hada watched her own reflection in the tear-filled eyes of the strange, sad prisoner. Together, they both wept in silence at the hopelessness of the moment. What's up, Terry? You get to watch me try to romance Spirit again. Promise? Asked the man. Oh, he said it like, promise? Okay, I get it. Promise? Asked the man. Promise that I'm not alone? Yes, she promised. I do. A simple pledge. She felt an instant connection, like she had never felt before. Not to her family, not to her friends, not to any of the other hostages she had worked so hard to free before. Did you see they added the skin to DBD? Yes, and I'm so excited. I almost just didn't even play this today just so I could play a spirit with the skin, but I'll do that tomorrow. I'm so excited they finally added this. Okay. And so, when the man's eyes closed and backed away, it didn't scare Detective Hata, for she knew he would return. And he did, pressing his lips up to the narrow slit in this horrible puzzle box, repeating his question again, steam flowing from his mouth as he asked, "Promise? Promise that I'm not alone?" "Yes," she promised, "I do." And pressing her palms against the cold outside of the box, without truly knowing why, Detective Hata leaned forward and placed her own lips up to the opening, letting her breath creep into this strange structure, allowing her warm lips to fall on this man's. It was a gentle kiss, a moment of compassion. She could feel in this brief contact the beating of her heart, pulsing through every inch of her body, matched beat for beat in this soft touch. "Thank you," said the man, no trace of fear remaining in his voice, and he backed away into the darkness, disappearing in a single moment of eerie calmness. "Get back!" yelled an officer, suddenly thrusting himself between Detective Hata and the box, breaking a silence that would soon be filled by a cacophony of whirring gears and clicking latches, a symphony of mechanical activity happening all at once. Something had triggered, as if an unseen lever pulled, and the side of the giant box began to slide open. Detective Hata gripped her flashlight tightly and pushed forward into the foggy interior of the giant box. Her feet splashed in the puddled rainwater, her heart racing as she swept her light from side to side. And that's when her eyes landed on the man, or at least landed on what should have been him. There, in the corner of a box, was a pile of pieces, like parts of a doll, almost, pulled apart, or perhaps that's just how Detective Hata had to think of him in that moment to survive. A collection of segments, limbs, pieces, disconnected from one another, cleanly severed and placed in a neat little pile. And atop that pile, a head. Cold, pale, eyes open, lips an icy blue. Spirit stares at the fire, her own expression lifeless, her lips blue. Tears fall from her chin and soak into the sand at her feet. You're blown away by the story, and it's safe to say you're not alone. Everyone else is looking into the fire or up at the sky, anywhere but at Spirit. It was you who chose her, you who initiated this harrowing tale. So sad, so creepy, so sensual? She really went into great detail when it came to describing that kiss. Too much detail, and now no one is sure to act. Dwight and Claudette are staring daggers at you. You have to do something. This game was supposed to be a lighthearted romp. Please, I said do something! Cool story! Would it be too much to hug her? I don't remember what I did last time. But I'm like, these two are both so stupid. I can't do either of those. I'll just give her a little hug. I feel like that's kind of weird to do. I wouldn't want to just hug someone. Yeah, we'll do that. You stand and without saying anything, approach Spirit, reaching your arms around her for a hug. Her robe, hovering in the air, begins to wrap itself around you and squeeze you into her. It's kind of like being hugged back, but also like being tied up. It's certainly not what you expected. Instinctually, you pull yourself away, but it's an awkward movement and you nearly fall over into the fire. Spirit says nothing and floats away without so much as a goodbye. You, meanwhile, realize everyone had just watched this truly strange interaction from the corner of their eyes. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so that they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves you and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song. I feel like maybe hugging her wasn't the right decision, but it's okay. Hey baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you? He doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge on this those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island. The only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. God, I want to so bad, but I'm too dumb to understand what that means. Okay. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Spirit approaches you. You know, I was watching you while I told my story. I could tell it was having an effect on you. This fog that follows me around, I could feel you breathing heavily, taking me in. You and I are both absolutely flabbergasted at that piece of information. Legit, you learn something new every day, even when you're a god. I mean, a narrator. You're doing it again, right now. You need to calm down. You should have come to the hot tub. Wait, you should come to the hot tub with me. Dipping in hot tubs with the spirit? You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her, an offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk. Ocean, I do not give a fuck about what you have to say. I just want to romance spirit. That's all. Alright. Gotta adjust my position. You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. I just want to be totally clear. Even though that story bore some similarities to my life, it was not about me in any way, shape, or form. Not symbolically, not metaphorically, not any other ickly. I believe you completely. Sure, you were cut up into pieces in your life, and so was the person in the story. A perfectly normal coincidence. Sure, you're on this island, trapped one might say, in a most puzzling place. Also a completely regular coincidence. And sure, his lips were blue, and your lips are blue. Really? You'd call this blue? Searching for answers, hoping to find... Hey, Q-Pox, what's up? Revenge! Okay, so the similarities stop there, I guess. Coincidences. Sorry, the coincidences. Get this through your head, whoever you are. Samurai blood runs through my veins. Or, well, maybe it has coagulated by now. No need to sweat the details. Regardless, I'm a descendant of noble warriors. Thousands of years of training with bladed weapons preceded my entrance into this world. Yep, I know how to talk. Just been lurking? Thanks. I always appreciate the lurks. Do you know how many swords that is? A lot. You've got to figure that with that many sharp edges, a person is bound to get disconnected from a body part here and there. The truth is, and I wouldn't typically share this, so don't go blabbing about it, I dreamt that story, like watching a movie in my sleep, when I was just a little girl, years before my father sunk his blade into my skin. I've never been able to shake it. That's a very adult story for a child to dream. Do you believe me? Yeah. I know we just met, but yes, I do believe you. The way you told that story, it clearly came from someplace deep. Fool! Damn it! Should I have not said yes? I just want her to love me. Who taught you to trust a stranger? You're going to get hurt if you don't learn to take better care of yourself. She's gonna friend zone me again. Now you've got me wondering, do I believe if I believe? Wait, do I believe if you believe her or not? And if I know everything, because trust me, I do know everything, don't I already know the answer to my own questions about if I believe your answer to Spirit's question? Whoa, Ocean Air got me tripping. Sorry, I didn't mean to distract us both. What's important is that a certain corpsey cutie floating in a cloud of magical mist might still be waiting for you to say the right thing and free her from her puzzle box. If you believe that she is the... Damn it, got me going again. Unfortunately, before you can follow this conundrum to what will surely be a mind-numbing cycle of new questions, you find a certain someone standing before you with a fresh towel, ready to dry you off. Sorry kids, but it's time for bed. I might be the youngest one here, but I'm no kid. I do, however, love being wrapped in a fresh, clean towel. My mother used to help me wash my hair when I was young. She'd comb out all of the tangles and tie a ribbon around it before sending me on my way. I miss her. You watch as Spirit stares off into the distance, her hand gripping into a tight fist. She doesn't notice you're watching her at first. When she catches you looking, she turns away, roughly grabs a towel from Dwight, and then pushes him and Claudette aside as she floats off. I know, I am blowing it. Ugh. I don't want her to friend-zone me again. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting you on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Spirit's story about the prisoner in the puzzle box. If you manage to escape this place, will you leave with your life? Or has it already been taken from you and it's just a matter of time until you make a gruesome discovery? Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive, their now familiar, creepy smile stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable, or die trying. They hand over a pillow and blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease? Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests aren't the types you'll want to rob of their beauty sleep. Away we go. As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might adjust the dial and fix it. Oh yeah, I remember I did this to get literally every single one. Okay. This one's cool. I don't feel the need to listen to every single one of them, so we're just gonna keep it at the one. No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire? Spirit! Spirit, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Spirit tells you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. I like to listen to flute music, dab on some essential oils, and steam my pores. Really? What? Even the dead like to relax. I don't really have any of those things around. A little comb! Spirit reaches out and presents you with a unique item. It's a small comb carved from bamboo. I guess you could hold on to this. It was a gift from my mother. I will want it back though, and if you lose it, well, you'll get your revenge on me? If it's the last thing I do. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling, maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky. By now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one is still undeniably odd. The human body is made up of 60% water. Did you know that? Of course you did. Everyone knows that. Even amnesiac video game protagonists. Well, guess what? Drink as much as you'd like. You'll never get to 100%. You hear me? Don't think I don't see what you're up to. I'm not trying to get my body to be 100% water. You awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Ew! Trapper's sitting beside you sketching a portrait. Ew! Get away from me! Oh, you're awake. I saw you with Spirit right before bedtime. You should know they're not what they seem. Not like me, who is obviously completely honest and trustworthy. I was checking to make sure you weren't sleeping near one of my... Actually, never mind. Just be careful where you sit. But since I'm here, I'd like to share two things with you. One, I do not take rejection well. Two, the first thing is very important to remember. Were you drawing me? Trapper doesn't answer. You aren't drawing stink lines radiating out from me, are you? Still nothing from Trapper. Look, I'm not an easy guy to get along with, but I'm an easy guy to spend time with. That will make sense if you choose to spend time with me tomorrow. The rest of the scum live like rats. They wouldn't know a good time if it bit them on the ass. I mean that literally. Point is, if you select me, you're in for a day of luxury, extravagance, and fun. Yes, I said fun. And if I don't pick you? Remember what I said earlier, or it might be the last thing you ever forget. But hey, you look tired. Get some rest. Sleep. Maybe even sleep well if you can. Just try not to roll over to the about 15 feet to your left. Finally alone, for real this time, maybe. You drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. Why would I be poisoned? The fuck? Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I forgot about this part. I should not be drinking too much coffee. I have work in the morning. Wait a second, where are we? This isn't... Oh geez, it is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all of the contestants talk directly to the camera. Can you blame me for not getting along well with others? I mean, I haven't had a real conversation with anyone since I was a child. She is so cute. I take the fact that I haven't slaughtered the newcomer for their meat yet as a win. They look pretty tasty though, so who knows what'll happen tomorrow. Oh wait, I read that in a really weird cadence. It's fine. Hey Dwight, do we have tarragon on this island? Look, I'm always full of rage. The key is knowing how to control your rage so you can use it. I am a master of self-control, and right now I'm using all the self-control I can muster, because today was a disaster. Let's just say I didn't love it. Ha, that was funny. Laugh. I said laugh, damn it. Anyway, I'm planning to kill this idiot. Don't tell them though. I want to lead them on a little more. It will make it that much better for me when they're screaming. Yeah, today was fun. I don't want to get ahead of myself or really invest in something that might hurt me, so I don't know. Maybe we'll just see how it goes. Or maybe they'll realize I'm not the one for them. They seem pretty smart, so that's probably what'll happen. I kind of want to do race route at some point, but I'm already trying to do spirit. I gotta learn to go easier on myself. Who could love me if I can't love myself? I know that everyone thinks of me as a beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe, okay, those are a choice, sure. If someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. If I'm gonna get bloody revenge on a society that has used me and thrown me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help. Thank God that that's part of the game. You open your eyes, the sun is shining, there's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great. Totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? And talk about sexy, here comes Trickster carrying coffee! Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off right. You know me so well, Trickster. That looks so edible and delicious. I will definitely drink that. Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. His inflatable bat is so cute. Oh my god. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I am just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now is the time. Never mind, he left. Well, at least he brought me a cup of— No, wait, don't drink that! What the hell was that? They don't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard. And he definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee, and I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you. Yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise, the type of place you give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up to review. Review 2. Not an eternal prison of pain. And please make sure to leave a review, it really helps with the algorithms. Just trust me, I'm looking out for you, so can we please move on? Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? This is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something. Something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10 thumbs up review if it was crafted with love and or that's the type of thing you're into. You know, the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. Damn, they really want me to review this game. You should really judge it on the artist's intent, and whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate simulations, vacations, is not easy to do. Sometimes there are some small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. It's not a bug, it's a feature. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as a part of a creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not be overly critical of them. Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh sure, they make great points, I agree. Can we please move on? Yes, of course. Apologies, Egg. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? I'm suspicious there's no option. Yes, I'm not at all suspicious of... What an encouraging response. And we're so glad you're not suspicious. Hey Claudette, maybe Egg isn't suspicious because they figured out what they're actually doing here? Zero chance. They're still clicking, even right now, to see how you'll respond. Hey, look at that. Yeah, they don't know anything. It doesn't matter though, Egg. We're so happy to hear you're having fun. I didn't say I was having fun. We're all having fun, Egg. Do you hear us? We're all having fun. We do need to ask you one more question though. We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this non-dispersion agreement? No. This game is stupid. No, I will not say anything negative about this island. You have my word that I, Egg, agree with the terms of this verbal contract. Is there actually more story in this game? What do you mean? I'm sure, I think you can do like certain routes and certain answers to like figure other things out. There's like fuzz stuck on my face. I'm sorry. Okay. Perfect. Delightful. Excellent. Yes, yes. Hey Egg, it's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave that is in a positive review because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games or resorts like this. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance, and with the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can only mean one thing. Breakfast. Hi, Noodle. What are you doing down there? Come here. Hello, Angel. Oh my goodness. You guys can't see her little face because she blends in with my shirt. Hi, baby. You're so cute. You're so cute. What are you trying to do? What time is it? What time did I feed them last? Are you guys hungry? Is that why you're bothering me? Or do you really just want attention? Hi, baby. Hi, baby. I cannot remember what time it was when I fed them. I fed them like right before I started streaming, I think. So no, you guys don't need food. It's not even been like 2 hours. You just want attention, huh? You just want attention? Oh, careful, don't knock that over. You just want to be in the way. Oh, all right, come here. Come sit with me. Good girl. my gosh. Alright. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon, and so much for maintaining these beach bods. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. Hey, narrator, don't shame people for eating, you freak. Hi, Noodle. Noodle's the chunkiest cat I've ever seen, and she's perfect. Huh. I would never tell you to watch your sodium intake, Noodle. Mwah. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful and mysterious island. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection, though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't. Cats are so good. She's so soft and cuddly right now. Hi, baby. Sorry, I just wanted to pet her for a second. She's just being so cute. I wish you guys could see her. But she does not like coming up to the camera. Okay. I can't imagine you could make me any angrier today than you did yesterday, but I really hope you do. I really, really hope you do. Unrelated. Anyone see where I left my cleaver? Ha, just kidding. I always know where my cleaver is. Well, that was bizarre. Back to your Nope. Now Hunter steps up to talk about her feelings. This island is treacherous. I don't know what the newcomer thinks they are doing here, but it certainly isn't helping any of us. Whoa, Huntress pretends to be all independent, but is she secretly kind of What? Is she secretly kind of miffed you and her aren't getting along? You know, there are some words that I don't know, and that's okay. Ah, well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast too, and just like that, here comes Spirit. Something's not right. Did anyone else feel especially cold last night? Not in the technically dead sense, but I don't know, some other sense? It just means upset? Oh, okay. Another word added to my brain. It's like, for the first time in a long time, I felt the sun yesterday, and then it went away. I didn't like it. Guessing Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of a group? Ah, perfect, there he is. Take us home, Wraith. Oh hey, that was fun yesterday, huh? I mean, like, not too much fun, that would be weird, but like, a good amount of fun. And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep them wanting more. You're getting good at this game. Or a sexy, true-to-life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. Oh, it kind of makes me want pancakes. I haven't had pancakes in a long time, I feel like. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there, though, Noodle. What did you just knock down there? What's wrong with you? Do you want to come sit in your bed, maybe? Yeah, do you want to lie down? Hey, don't show your butt to the camera. Stinky. You stinky girl. She's so dumb. What do you want? Why won't you sit still? She's in her demon mode right now. Okay. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. You hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? Well, yeah, I guess. That is okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing as how I'm not real and all. You didn't have any in Tennessee? I feel like that's the pancake state. Where am I gonna go to get vegan pancakes in Tennessee? That's not a thing. Also, since when is that the pancake state? vegan pancake house? Yeah, you know, the vegan pancake house that's in Gatlinburg. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. Everyone taking their time to read that? Okay, good. I'm not reading this out loud. Yeah. Claudette and Dwight are being weird. This is uncomfortable. No! I'm not reading this out loud! I hope y'all can read fast, because I'm clicking through this. I swear I had no idea these two even do whatever it is they're doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know you're close by and can hear everything. Oh wow, look at the super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on a chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it. Aw, come on, a little privacy please. Dwight is panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes. Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here. And that I could hear you, well, you know. Know what? What do you think we were doing? You were doing, I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded, fun? You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. I've come to believe that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense to me. Did you actually think we were me and him? Dwight? Ha! You don't have to laugh that hard, they get it. Ah ha 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 ha. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all our entry wounds, and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Egg. You're going to need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmedy. Okay. Shut up, I like it. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah. You're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. So far, today has been exhausting too. But you're dedicated to achieving a true, centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up sun in a heated pool. Today you're on a date with you. Ooh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky tipped like a palm tree is bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all. It's the trickster! Hey, babe. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling. What's that all about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kinda lazy. Whatever though, breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon or after 4 p.m. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You seen my abs, by the way? Maybe you can see them later at my private stage on the other island. You know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out. If you play your cards right, I could give you a private show. I need to Google search how to actually get his ending. I feel like I remember when I played this way before, I feel like I remember it being like insane. Like you have to do like every ending perfect first or something. Catch you around. His abs are pretty amazing. You gotta give him that. And the blow up bat, threatening but adorable. Makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. I don't care! I do not care! He's hot! You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends. Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking, it's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Well, what the hell are you doing then? Ugh. Okay, now that that guy is gone and we've got some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by, it's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Oh, it's Spirit. That checks out. You two have gotten pretty cozy. We should get out of here. I know a place that brings a bit of welcome darkness to this tropical nightmare. Best of all, I'm the only one that seems to know about it, so we won't be bothered there. I don't even know why I'm telling you, really. It's my private spot, but I guess I've got a feeling that you'll appreciate it in the way that I do. Not like these other killers, they don't get me. But I'll get them. Oh, I'll get them all. And I'll get my father too. And I'll punish him for what he did to my mother and me. I'm not gonna correct the fact that it should be my mother and I, but it's fine. Wait, no, I guess it would be me. Yeah, because it would be what he did to me, not what he did to I. Okay, never mind. You're right, Spirit. I am an idiot. Spirit radiates a menacing aura, waving her sword around in the air as she threatens, well, the entire universe. It's scary and more than a little hot if you get turned on by menacing. That's why I'm here, baby! Look, all this time on Murderer's Island has got us both a little confused about things. I'm choosing to lean into it. I'd suggest you do the same. You've seen her get mad, which is probably enough to scare you into compliance, but you've also seen that there's a more sensitive side hiding within her. Which one do you think will win out? You consider her offer, but before you can decide if you want to go off with the Spirit, the Wraith interjects. Honestly, Spirit's great. She's the only one around here that doesn't totally get on my nerves. I guess you've got good taste, but I don't know, we could hang out and I could show you some cool stuff. Or, if you want, or, forget I said anything. Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you could only go on one date today and you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers. But you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die a horrible, retching, writhing death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this island has really got me tilted. So who will it be? Spirit! I gotta go with Spirit. You've made the correct decision. But know this, just because you picked me doesn't mean I'm going to slobber all over you like a dog, understand? Good, because I don't want that. Well, of course, you still got a lot to prove to me. I want to believe that our connection is real, but I've been hurt before, literally, with a katana. A katana that I now wield in spectral form, you feel me? Because you will feel me if you try any of that macho trapper crap. Yeah, I feel you. Before you ask Claudette and Dwight to clarify, I'll just let you know that yes, it is too late to change your answer now. Don't worry, I wouldn't want to. Both of my cats disappeared. Okay, I'm going to do another quick BRB because sitting in this chair for hours straight hurts my back. So, I'll be back in like 2 minutes, okay? Okay, have fun listening to the ocean. Alright, I'm back. I took my sweater off earlier because I was like overheating, but now it's really cold. I think it's because I turned the heat off in here, but then I was like still warm, so I took my sweater off, but then the heat actually like finally faded away, so now I'm cold again. But I don't want to put my sweater back on, so I'm just wrapped up in ghost face. You can kind of tell. That's my man. That's my real man. Okay. Ugh. Let me just take a little sip of my juice. Okay. You and Spirit arrive at the coast, overlooking the Black Lighthouse. It's old and decrepit, but still impressive. There's something magnetic about it. You can see why Spirit would be drawn to such a place. You look Spirit up and down and notice that she's wearing all black, just like the lighthouse. I'm noticing a bit of a theme. Is black your favorite color? Black isn't really a color at all. It's the absence of color. It's a void. Like me. What the hell? Spirit smiles. Nature abhors a vacuum. I don't know what that means. You're not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. The lapping waves on the shore of the coast set a romantic tone. The fog that surrounds Spirit everywhere she goes blends perfectly with the mist rolling up over the rocky shoreline. She is at one with this place, and so are you. Oh god, that music really came in, huh? The peace doesn't last too long, however, as the lighthouse lets out an eerie howl, like a monster dying. A spiraling black light stretches out across the sky. Abhors equals hates a lot. Okay. That's another word added to my brain. Spirit has to yell at you just to be heard. Oh yeah, it does that! The light and sound recede, and the two of you sit in silence. Spirit lays a towel down and then pats on it gently. Clearly she wants your company, so you oblige. When you do, she takes out some sunscreen and hands it to you. Oh no, is this where I need to start putting it on her feet? Nature abhors a vacuum is a saying for some reason. Okay. I hate vacuums too, you know, they're kind of loud. And I'm always scared that they're gonna explode when I have to vacuum. I'm really afraid of a lot of things exploding. I always get scared to use microwaves too. You're not exactly sure what to do. Is this an invitation to get in a little hands-on action? What else could it be? What if I say no? What if I play a little hard to get? Because I feel like now we're talking is just weird. I'm gonna say, no thanks. Was that a bad idea? No thanks, I'm good. I might have lost my faith in humanity a long time ago and vowed never to care about what another person thinks of me. But nobody wants to get wrinkles, even me. Oh. I'm an idiot! Suit yourself. God damn it. I feel like I'm doing worse this time. I'm thinking too hard. You watch a spirit apply sunscreen to herself in the most unique way, by floating her own hand around to her back to spread it on. These are all bad options, I feel like. I'll ask about the glass. I feel like I shouldn't just say nothing. So if you don't mind, what's the deal with all those shards of glass sticking out from all over your body? Okay, that was a good one. All right. You really want to know? You're not creeped out by them? You're not creeped out, just nervous because you know the answer might be very personal, but she's a person you want to get to know. Never say anything to her again. See how that goes for you. I was just thinking about what you must have gone through to end up like that. It had to have been horrible. It was worth it. It was worse than death. At least death ends eventually. But I wouldn't want to forget it. It literally made me who I am right now. Truth is, I could pull all of these bits of glass that are stuck in my flesh out right now if I wanted to, but I don't want to. Each shard is a reminder of what my father did to me, and what the world did to him. That's why I refuse to play the universe's game. I hate the idea that I'll be forced to succumb to the pressure the way he did in the end. The way that fear and anger filled him up and then came bursting out. The way his misery flooded our home and drowned us all. Yeesh. It's hard not to think about revenge. The dragon inside me. It's doing to me what the world did to him. I have to fight it, even though it gives me strength. I must maintain control. You're stronger than he ever was. I'm sure of it. I appreciate that, Egg. I suppose a little help isn't a bad thing. In life and love, this world's a lot to endure alone. Maybe I could use a little assistance reaching my delicate toes for a bit of lotion. You know, having your body contorted into these vengeful poses, it really does a number on my joints. It rubs the lotion on its skin. Here we go. The best part about Spirit's Root, you get to touch her feet. So weird. Got it. Woo! That one was almost a little early. What? Not bad! That was right out! That was right on her foot! That was right on her delicate toes! This game is rigged. Oh! Okay, that was really bad. You missed completely! Well, oh, fuck. I suppose that the lotion made it to where it was supposed to be going eventually. No. Let me go back and try again. I fucked up so much. I hate this game? Yeah, that's valid. And you weren't too incredibly wasteful. I'm not a woman who believes in rushing through things just to get them done. If there is a next time, I'm sure you'll do even better. Thanks. Thanks, Spirit. You look up at the lighthouse. Its ominous, dark form hovering above this moment between Spirit and yourself. I need this to be out of my way. Evil as it clearly is, in this case it does you a solid by blurting out another ominous moan and burst of black light that rescues you from this awkward silence. Ghost ship. Sure. From seemingly out of nowhere, an ancient-looking ship appears in the water. Why is it flashing like that? It glows itself a thing of... a spirit of a ship that once sailed these seas centuries ago. A tattered black flag whips in the ocean air above the ship as it careens towards the shore. Before crashing on the rocks, it must have been drawn in by the lighthouse. You hear the distant... You hear the distant shouting of sailors as the old wooden ghost ship breaks up and sinks into the water. Alright, it does that sometimes too. Sorry, I had another fuzz stuck on my lip. Should we, do something? Nah, the sharks will take care of it. Within a minute, the ocean is quiet again except for the waves. Note to self, hungry sharks. But these time-traveling pirates, or whoever they are, you're half sure you saw one of those skull and crossbone flags, aren't the only ones drawn here today. It's Wraith! He has emerged from the palm trees behind you. I didn't come here to break up your date or something. I came here for that! Wraith points to the lighthouse. It is indifferent to his attention. I've been seeing it in my dreams, shining its strange light on me. I can't avoid it. Through woods and walls, nothing seems to stop it from reaching out to me. Duh, it's a haunted lighthouse. It does that to everyone at some point. You're no more special than me, those dead pirates, or that mermaid I saw washed up on shore that one time. Ew. Mermaids. Oops, I did not mean to skip past that. Oopsies. It's all part of a vast conspiracy, an epic river of lies that runs beneath the island, or something. I'm pretty sure I figured it out. The basics anyhow. If you come with me, you can get cut. Spirit waves her katana, nearly tripping a couple buttons. Sorry, that says trimming a couple buttons off of Wraith's tropical top. He takes the hint and backs away a few steps slowly. For the quiet guy, he never really shuts up. Okay, be that way, you'll see. Alone at last, tension is broken. Deathly moans quiet, and Wraith banished back to wherever he hangs out. You scooch closer to Spirit, breathing in the damp, foggy air that seems to emanate from her. It's not quite clear how that whole fog thing works, but you don't even care. You're feeling this moment. Spirit seems to be feeling it too. She starts to adjust her robe, and you get a peek at the bathing suit beneath. For someone who seems intent on proving how little she cares about what everyone else thinks, she put a lot of work into getting into that suit. It's got straps for days. However, you're so focused on what's happening with Spirit, you don't see the next interruption coming. And Claudette and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt whatever you were doing. It doesn't seem like they were worried they'd bump into much. We're here to make a very dramatic announcement. Well, technically, we're here to invite you to join us back at the beach, where we'll be making a very dramatic announcement. It's hard to be the producers and the hosts. Aren't survivors supposed to work in groups of 4? Oh, this game. When you arrive at the beach, you realize you were set up. Despite promising an announcement, Dwight and Claudette simply stand quietly. This isn't at all what was promised. Wait a minute, there's no announcement here. But there is a me. You got mud in your ears, friend? I told you to get lost. Don't you see? Lost is what I am, and so are you. But I know... Oh. I've got a map back in my secret lair, literally and figuratively. Yeah, I know the difference. Wait, what did he just say? I don't know. That's why you should ditch Spirit and come spend the rest of the night with me instead. You've got a secret lair? Damn it, who said anything about a secret lair? I said I've got, sap. Sap in my secret hair? There's a flap on my secret chair? Don't change the subject. Don't ask me what he's talking about. You're trying to make a mess of the first nice day I've had in I don't know how long, because it's not even clear what year it is, but in a while. I'm not about to be ditched for the likes of you. It's not me messing things up. Like I keep trying to tell you, it's this dang island. I've come to accept a difficult truth. What's happening here? Well, I'm convinced that it's our fate. It's not anyone's decision. It's simply the way it will be. There's no use fighting it. What would you even know about fighting? All you know is hiding in your spooky little secret hair and crying like a baby while ringing your little bell. So don't tell me what I can and can't fight back against. I was a born fighter. A dragon lives inside me. I can't not fight, even when all I might want to do is hide. Don't you see this giant hat? It's a metaphor! What's the Riverdale thing? Have you ever seen me... What is it? Fuck, I'm always wearing this dumb hat. I'm a weirdo. I'm weird. If I do have a fate, my fate is to win every fight that comes my way. Got it? Folks? Oh, you hide. I've seen you hide. You do your little phase walking routine. What do you call that? It's basically cloaking. And we all know that cloaking is a type of hiding. Folks? You cloak. I don't cloak. I'm not a cloaker. I phase walk out in the open. You just can't see me. You have no idea what they're talking about, but this sure sounds like some video game community forum thread minutia, if there ever was such a thing. Not that you know about that either. It sure doesn't seem like Dwight and Claudette are going to stop this, so it's on you. Ahem. I think I was brought here to make this choice, so I'm going to do that now. And I choose... Spirit! Even though I'm probably gonna get friend zoned again because I keep making dumb choices. When it comes down to it, neither of these two seems easy to love. I mean, damn, Spirit literally has broken glass shards sticking out of her, but she has a certain charm to her gloom. Spirit and I were actually having a nice time. Besides, if it's my fate to end up on this island, well, to hell with fate, really. And don't take this the wrong way, Wraith, but the amount of awkwardness you pack into a single day, no wonder you're so skinny. What the hell? All that second guessing yourself must burn a lot of calories. Why am I being an asshole? No offense taken. Yeah, okay, it's true. I can be a little awkward, I guess, sometimes. Right, so I'm going to stick with Spirit. Spirit breathes a sigh of relief. I've got enough revenging to do without having to kill you and Wraith too. Whew. Spirit walks you around a corner to show you something that she's discovered in this place. A cherry tree. It has just a small sapling, but it has begun to sprout flowers. It doesn't make sense to see a cherry tree here. I'm sorry, sometimes I just can't read. It doesn't make sense to see a cherry tree here in this place. It also doesn't make sense to see a ghost in a black bathing suit, so you just accept it. As Spirit steps up to the tree, a cold breeze pulls some petals off, and they come cascading through the air around the both of you. Do you know the meaning of the cherry blossom? They're beautiful, but also quite symbolic. Of course, like all good symbols, their meaning is pretty complicated. What do they mean to you? For many people, being among cherry blossoms is like being at a celebration of life. People travel great distances just to be near their vibrant beauty. However, as beautiful as they might be, they aren't magical. They're simply flowers. They quickly die and fade away, and for this reason, they are also a symbol of the fleeting nature of life, of our fragile mortality. In a way, it's the specter of looming death that calls attention to the special moment, to see and appreciate life. How does that duality make you feel, Egg? I need to only pick the right answers. I've made too many mistakes. I can't make any more. Maybe frustrated? Because I feel like empowered is like too similar to her. I feel like that's what she would say. But I feel like unsure is like too like wishy-washy. I'm gonna say frustrated. I don't know. As you look at the tree and consider Spirit's question, you reflect on your own current predicament. Stranded here, no understanding of why, no control. The beauty of this island, the attention of such an interesting companion, it should bring you joy, but it comes at the price of being completely confused and hopeless. You look down and see a crumbling cherry blossom on the ground at your feet. As you stare at it, something begins to rage inside you, like a dragon. Uh-oh, I feel like that's not a good. How can anyone find comfort, even for a moment, with death and decay looming on the horizon? No, it wasn't the heart answer, it was the sparkle answer! Fuck! Should I have said empowered? God damn it! It makes me so frustrated. It makes me so mad. Duh, I should have known. I should have known that the frustrated one would be similar to her. A 0% chance she hates you? I'm about to look up a guide right now. Hooked on you. Spirit guide. Oh no. Okay, it looks like it looks like for that like question quickfire round, it's important to pick all of the answers that she likes. I think I only picked like one. There were some other things I did right. All of like the first night, like the campfire thing, I made all the right choices. Yeah, I was supposed to thank her for the sunscreen, not say no thanks. Oh no, I was supposed to say frustrated. Okay. Okay. Let's keep going. I'm cheating for the rest of this. I don't care. The most I fucked up was with those questions at the beginning. So I don't know if I have to 100% to get the best ending. So we'll just keep going from here and pick the right answer from everything from here. And hopefully it works. I don't know. I might still get friend-zoned. Let's see. Okay, it makes me mad. I want to do something about it. I want to strike back against this shitty reality. Spirit lets you go off, staying calm despite your bubbling rage. She must know thoughts like this. Is that why... Oh my god. Is that why she asked you? So you'd see things from her point of view? I want to be alive! You feel connected to her at this moment, more than you have at any point before. You wonder, does she feel the same? Once the fallen cherry blossoms represented the soul of samurai warriors, those with noble characters, those who did not fear death, those who were killed in the greatest sacrifice to honor their emperor. Their lives were short, but their purpose gave them beauty. Those warriors saw death coming. Oh shit, there's like an actual hair stuck to my piercing. Okay, I got it. Those warriors saw death coming, but they never despaired. They stood and faced it. Hi again, Noodle. You're being so cuddly today. What's up with that? Hi, baby. You can come here. Come here. Oh, come here. You can't just stand in the way like that, honey. Okay. They stood and faced it. They held their swords and struck down their fear. But, Noodle, your tail's right in my way. Despite the samurai spirit that lives on in me and my noble bloodline... Noodle, what are you doing? Are you gonna lie down? What's your goal here, Noodle? She just likes to walk back and forth and be in my way. Okay, but despite the samurai spirit that lives on in me and my noble bloodline, my life has ended, but my death continues to stretch on. The cycle is frozen. This cherry tree, it's not real. Though its petals fall, they soon replenish. It's as if it were installed here by someone. You watch as spirit chooses her words very carefully. By something with no respect for the balance of life and death. The ocean. The ocean? Does it speak to you? Spirit is puzzled. She doesn't need to speak out loud to give you her answer. You're desperate to tell Spirit about this deeply unsettling voice that sometimes... I'm so sorry. It sometimes shows up in your mind. Oh my god. I just cannot sit comfortably. I can't do anything. Okay. It's fine. I'm so fine. The one who calls themselves the ocean, but you can't. She wouldn't understand. Her journey started long ago, but yours is just beginning. You try to lock onto this voice, this moment, and share it with the special person standing in front of you. What is stopping you from speaking? You must remember this moment later. But you're already starting to forget. We're sorry to interrupt. You know we don't believe you, right? Yep, but this time we've got a really good reason. And it has nothing to do with us being manipulated by an unseen force, because that's definitely not happening. Nobody accused you of that, but okay. We're just here to tell you that it's time for dinner, silly. Get it while it's hot. I guess it's time to go or whatever. Thanks for spending some time with me today. I enjoyed it. Me too. Alright, I've got the answers pulled up for the next option. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining, and that's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No, you really are feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secrets. Okay, weird. But enough gentle ribbing? It's time to get back to business. All the, appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster! Wraith is here too. We're not going to do the gag where they all cram on the screen at the same time again, so just believe me, they're all here and they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm as surprised as you are that these four are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Trapper seems like the biggest longshot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island, but hey, letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do, and heaven knows they won't do any better than that. If I'm dining solo, I'm eating what I want, and you're all eating it too. Lamb shank, rare, salt, pepper, no sauces allowed, and serve it with one single piece of broccoli so Wraith won't complain. I like broccoli. Okay. Gives me horrible gas. No one asked, Trapper. Ew. I hate men. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You've had an interesting day, that's for sure, but how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little, and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but don't just sit there saying nothing. Nothing is not an option. Okay. Be coy. Okay, be coy. It wasn't really a date, more like two people avoiding everyone else and choosing to be alone, but doing it in a relatively close proximity to each other. I did that all myself. That's exactly right. Couldn't have not said anything of value better myself. Spirit is clearly happy with the way you portrayed your date. No surprise, she doesn't like people getting into her business. Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now, and they're all very tired. Oh wait, no, sorry. That's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica, not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. I'm not gonna lie, I did not retain a single word I just said. Bony appetite! Don't you mean bone? No, almost everything we serve has a lot of bones in it, even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. I missed the start to get the reference. I honestly, most references just go over my head anyway, because I'm uncultured, so it's fine. Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, take your napkin, and dust crumbs off of the table. What would you like to say to the servants? Oh my god. Okay, there's not actually a right option for this one. I'll thank them. Culture? I hardly know her. Yeah, we'll say that works. Your top-notch service is much appreciated. Everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we'd appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen, something that will change everything. You can go willingly, or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies. Did you have a choice on how you said that, dweeb? Yes, and I immediately regret how I did. Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes, because of childhood trauma involving fire. I really should do Wraith's route sometime, because I actually really like him. And finally, everyone starts moving towards the fire pit, if only to get away from Wraith's complaining. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for other killers to take their places, wondering who will want to tell the story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think, are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Wraith seems cool and like he actually wants to leave. Yeah, I think his storyline is actually like trying to escape, but also he's kind of a cutie. Oh, cool. And now everyone is looking at you. So, you know, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story? Or we could play charades? Boggle? I don't know what Boggle is. You don't know about the last part? I don't know. I think he's a cutie. I don't know. Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoot lasers. Guys can't be cute, it's illegal. Okay. Try not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now, you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's your nerves heating up. I know that the fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, you know, threaten to burn us all alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. Egg was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. Agree to tell a story. Fine, I'll tell a story. Trickster's here! I hope it's a mystery. Okay, so what type of story do you want to tell? Pick romance as the theme of your story. Romance. Hey, kind of rude that mystery wasn't even an option, but okay. I'll tell a romantic story. About two lovers who take poison together and die foaming at the mouth. Or about two strong hunters who meet when they both try to bludgeon the same wily Wolverine. Not quite. It's about my parents. They met at a party in college. He was hosting, she'd been dragged there by some friends. They couldn't have been more different, and yet, as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. You have to do all the trickster options to unlock the mystery. All the trickster options? He doesn't give me any options. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in her major, women's studies. They were married within 2 months. A bit soon to know if you can trust someone, don't you think? It's so sweet. Exactly, I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with their partner. Love could spark from a mere look across a campfire. Now you've gotten their attention. Each killer is furiously attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit. You have to do the trickster options to unlock the trickster options? That makes sense. Except for Trickster, who has wandered over to the bar and is loudly playing his own music on headphones to drown you out. God, he's so mysterious. I love him. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end there. So, who else would like to hear a story? Who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. Pick spirit to tell a story. Okay. I suppose I could tell a story. Wait. Why is she upset by that? Whatever. I don't really want to, but anything I say is sure to be better than whatever you get out of anyone else in this group. Like all good stories, I stole this one from someone in the past who is dead now and can't do anything about it. It's called The Bride, or technically, I suppose, The Fiancé. One winter, a young couple decided that the next spring they would be married. The two were madly in love and could not wait for the snow to melt, so they could join in matrimony and unite their souls for eternity. Whoa, Noodle, you're shaking my whole damn computer! Per the latest bridal trends, they decided to have their wedding ceremony at the edge of the woods by a beautiful, shabby chic farmhouse. Together, they spent months planning the details of the wedding. The two created invitations, figured out seating arrangements, and tasted 100 cakes before settling on the perfect one. They chose Lilikoi, by the way, so fancy. When it came time to figure out the decorations, however, the bride, or fiance, I guess, since she wasn't actually married yet, wanted to take the lead and set the style. After all, her boyfriend had been wearing cargo shorts and open-toe sandals for pretty much their entire relationship, so he definitely was not to be trusted. Having decided on such a lovely, natural setting for the ceremony, the fiancé decided that she would create unique floral arrangements from the local wildflowers that surrounded the farmhouse. As soon as the sun rose on the first day of spring, she set off into the woods. Each day, she spent hours mapping out where the best blooms could be found, and prepared to pick them herself the morning of the wedding, so that they'd be at the height of their freshness and beauty. Enamored with the incredible variety of flowers in the woods she surveyed, the fiancé, since they had not yet been married, became obsessed with knowing just how many there were so that she could choose the absolute best. When the fateful morning of her big day finally came, the fiancé told her husband-to-be that she had one final errand before the wedding. Excited for the ceremony to come, she dressed in her beautiful white gown and set off into the woods to gather flowers. Treading carefully, she followed her route, selecting only the best stems and collecting them in a basket. However, when she came upon a once familiar clearing, something was not as expected. Somehow, it was more beautiful now than it had ever been before, and just on the edge of her view was a new bush filled with blossoms so vibrant and colorful she became dizzy just looking at them. But the fiancé ignored her sudden spell and pressed ahead, scooping up flower after flower, and every time she did, she noticed just further ahead and possibly even more beautiful blossoms. Carried by the sweet fragrance of spring air, the fiancé crept farther and farther into the woods until she turned a corner, stepping over a mossy, fallen tree trunk, and realized she had been here before. But this wasn't the clearing she remembered, or at least not how she remembered it. The flowers were suddenly overripe, decaying, falling from their stems into festering moldy piles on the floor. Where bees had been, now only flies buzzed. Where the scene of flowers once intoxicated her, the odor of mildew now made her sick. She turned and looked back, but the path was dark. Into a shadowy glen she walked and walked and walked. That day, as guests gathered at the farmhouse, the fiancé was nowhere to be seen. Her friends, family, and love began to look for her, but to no avail. They searched the pasture, the tree line, and into the forest, but there were no beautiful wildflowers or young lovers to be seen. Just old, dead trees, trampled vines, and moss-covered rocks. The fiancé stayed a fiancé for eternity, always wandering, looking for fresher blooms to clip, but never finding them. Distracted by a never-ending search for perfection, unable to see that you were loved for who you are. Out there all alone. I thought it was beautiful and sad. Just like someone we know. How was story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more of a fan of episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off of any individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. Tell me, Egg, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that. We don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk get in the way of a romantic Twilight moment. Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your yap trap. You know that we need to get back to that thing we do whenever we're not on screen. Okay, you have fun tonight and try not to wink wink end up dead. Why did you say the words wink wink out loud? And what kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident. And you do know that all of these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit. She really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Did I hear somebody trash-talking Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this bod while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough talk of burns, things that are lit, or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could? Just you and me. On those spindly legs, you'd probably tire before you got too far. If it's running away to someplace more secluded Egg is after, they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, but that's because I choose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice and it's completely logical. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. None of these killers are really the worst of them except Trickster. Trickster's just a silly little guy. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on or just me? Okay, Trapper. Can you shut the fuck up? Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you for the moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe we could all move on with our lives, or, you know, some special projects we might have going? You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off with for an evening activity? I'm just saying, you may not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murderer's Island comes to a close. And no, well, I'm not satisfied with that name either. But with this streaming reality TV dating show boom happening, it's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, that guy. Rude. Pick Spirit. What? Why is she mad? Sorry, that was rude of me. I despise phonyness, so I should be honest with you. You make for interesting company, and I love the idea of winning over these other killers at all costs, even when I hate the game and the prize. But I had a long day. Floating, subverting expectations, grinding my teeth as I imagine sweet, sweet revenge. It takes a lot out of me. So don't stop bringing your A game, alright? It might seem like I hate everything, and getting to really know who I am is an impossible task not worth trying, but too bad. You won't know unless you search deep inside yourself and bring me everything you've got. Or to say the exact right thing at the right time and melt my cold heart in an instant. I don't know the rules here any better than you do. Oh, I just skipped her on accident. You have a guide and you still messed up? I think, was that the game's way of being like, hey, you cannot fuck up a single more time? You arrive at the bar to find Dwight and Claudette both holding cocktail shakers surrounded by a bevy of bottles for assorted boozes. You have a guide and you still messed up. No, it was still the right thing. I think it's just because I messed up before. Or maybe that's what she always says. I don't know. Who's ready to get wasted? As you know, I don't drink, so not me, unless you mean wasted as in killed, in which case, Dad, if you are out there somewhere, I will find you and waste you for what you have done to me. Maybe that was the game saying you're already too far gone. No! I'm not too far gone! You really don't drink, ever? Is that, like, because it will just fall out a hole in your stomach thing? Or... I don't drink alcohol because alcohol is poison of the body and mind, and I don't need to act like a fool to have a good time. Then why did you choose mixology lessons as your romantic nighttime activity? Everyone knows this kind of date is just an excuse to get loaded up on booze and make terrible decisions. It's true, not a single person has ever learned anything at one of these. Dwight, now that's not true. You learned how to tie a cherry knot in a stem using only your tongue. Whoa, whoa. Who ordered the soda with a splash of my private business? Because that's off menu. Well, I know what I'm drinking to forget tonight. Mixology is a real thing, and it doesn't require alcohol to be interesting. I'll have you all know that I worked at a restaurant before I was violently executed. By your father. On whom you will have your bloody vengeance. Right, right. Well, so be it. How about you, Egg? Do you drink? Stay sober! I've got the impression that tonight will be a night I want to remember perfectly, so I'm gonna pass on the alcoholic drinks. Here, here, alcohol is a false escape. Besides, it's not like sober people can't have fun. You watch as Spirit picks up a plump cherry and roughly stabs a little plastic sword through it. Cherry juice splatters everywhere and its little fruity guts flop out onto Spirit's lap. Oopsie! Oh, I keep skipping things! One of the upsides of wearing black, it hardly shows stains. No take backsies. What does that mean? Okay. So, lovebirds, what drink shall we make? Pick the dark and stormy. How about a dark and stormy drink for my dark and stormy date? I kind of remember that from last time. I would have picked it. Okay, that one is cute. Please allow us to demonstrate how a dark and stormy is made. First, rum, or in this case, rum extract, and a bit of apple juice is poured over ice. And then fresh ginger beer is added in, garnished with a lime wheel, and drink. The end. Do you think you're up to the challenge of replicating this recipe, Egg? Replicating rum substitute and ginger beer over ice? Don't forget the lime wheel! Rum substitute and ginger beer over ice with a lime wheel. Not sure I appreciated your tone, but yes, you got it. You're a natural. A sassy natural. You and Dwight might have more in common than don't you dare. Seems... Oh, fuck. I can't talk. Spirit seems to be in a lovely mood as she sips her dark and stormy. She's not even rolling her eyes at your petty behavior. On cue, a literal dark storm begins to make its way in from the ocean. You taste your own dark and stormy as you watch the clouds approach. It's quite refreshing. Isn't this fun? Honestly, it's the most drama-free fun I've had since I got here. And since you picked a simple but delicious drink, we've got plenty of time left to relax. Want to make out a little? Holy shit! You breathe on a sip of your drink and immediately begin coughing before you can get a yes out. Lightning strikes a palm tree on the beach and it immediately starts a fire. The activity ends abruptly as Claudette and Dwight usher the two of you away from the bar. Well? The gang's all together again and on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the side watching everyone get sweaty. That's because it was? Oh, it feels like I've been here a lot longer than that actually. It's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that you can get some beauty rest. I do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narratordom. Good thing you've really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang. The brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. You know, the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pick your dream date and see who Egg chooses. Who's ready for a round robin? Huh? How round are we talking? What is... Sorry, I just inhaled and started choking. No, not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you all about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Trapper, why don't you go first? Do you think you deserved it, even if, in this case, it's a subtle dig? Stop talking. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable, not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event that also the larger meta-narrative of a Dead by Daylight dating experience? That was too many words for me to take in. Sometimes you just gotta say it. Why, yes, thank you, I'd love to. So, Egg, you're thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished. And rewarded? Tomorrow will suck, probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with, I know that. But I can tell you this much, I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if not, you're a maggot. Also, everyone, even confident sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht. Great. Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning, I'm planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper. Oh wait, don't worry. Trapper won't even know it's gone. What was that? Nothing. Go away. Then, boy oh boy, I've got such an adventure plan. It involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure are we looking for? Guess you'll have to pick me to find out. Let me tell ya, it's primo stuff. Now, if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing because it's clear already that you're going to pick me. Confident, mysterious. I like it. Sorry, anyway. Wraith? Well, I don't know. I'd really prefer to just tell Egg privately. I don't really know how that's going to work with these game mechanics. What if you just whispered it to Egg? Wraith considers this for a long moment. Too long. That's fine. Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. Tomorrow we have to find my bell. And then I can finally tell you about what I've been working on. It's going to be really special, the kind of thing where we really bond. And maybe finally get off this island. And maybe then we can go on a real date. You done? Is that it? Wraith nods, proud. Hit us, spirit! Figuratively, damn it. Dwight, you gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow you'll spit in the face of God, die, and be reborn anew. Hell yeah! That's it? If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crayon art with Trapper, dig up whatever mysteries with Wraith. I don't know what those guys do all day. Do you want to at least specify which god you'll be spitting in the face of? All of them! Okay then, so hydrate tonight if you intend to hang out with Spirit. Alright. And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you'll need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now, go dream about all these swoon-worthy options so that you're ready to make a choice come dawn. Have a swell night. Did you two forget to mention something? Oh gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our 4 contestants who was already teetering on the edge of a psychological break, and giving them a little push. Hold up, this has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time and I'm just now finding out about it? Come on, the signs were there, you just didn't read them. Welcome to Murderer's Island. It's now time to eliminate one of the killers. I'm getting rid of the fucking Trapper. Oof, it's like a butchering, but it hurts even worse. You can't kill a killer, but can you break their heart? Do you dare even try? I kinda don't have a choice, so yeah. You mean, that's right, tomorrow one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? But why? Because it's dramatic? Because it's surprising? Because it's a classic reversal of fate? And it will hurt someone's feelings, someone dangerous. I wish we could kill Trapper. Same. What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? I just want to know who plays this and genuinely is like, oh yeah, I want to go for Trapper. Why? I don't get it. What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats and I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. Eek, if you get rid of Wraith, he might cry, and although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress? She might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss, so which sociopath are you eliminating? Goodbye! This was very simple. Trapper, you scare the living- No, you do not scare the living shit out of me, I just don't fucking like you. Don't put words in my mouth that I'm not saying, game. You are eliminated. That's fair. Honestly though, I don't care. You suck. But not in a good way. You bore me, you personality-free mech. I got my letters a little mixed up there and I was a little like, holy shit. But no. Free and Maggot's first letters were in fact not switched. It wouldn't even be fun to kill you. Which I was totally going to do tomorrow the first chance I got. So really, this is a win-win for both of us. Still might kill you though, out of principle for eliminating me. Sleep with both eyes open and have fun on your date tomorrow. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you left behind. He's scares me in the way that the idea that someone finds him attractive scares me. So true. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you left behind. Because of course they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not get to go home with Egg when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we're sending our eliminated player home with a Trickster body pillow! Their own mostly new. The next best thing to the real Trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try to stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right, it's Dwight tested. Claudette approved. I hope you sleep well tonight, Egg. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean knowing that there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule, schedule, schedule. Oh my goodness. Okay, another hour has passed, so another BRB is here. Let me switch back over here. Oh god, my thing's not frozen, right? Okay, no. It's fine. My web browser was just frozen. Okay, be right back! Hello, I've returned. Oh my goodness. I was gonna try to put my sweater back on, but then it was too much work. So we're just sticking with the blanket. My nice little ghost face blanket. Keeps me so cozy. Alright. I want to see if I can speed run this. Because I can't be on all night. But I can maybe do like another hour. So, and my last playthrough said it only took me a little more than 4 hours. So, let's see what I can do. Quick. Okay. Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. An elimination? I didn't even know it was that kind of game. Let's check in with everyone, especially our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. Well, we'll see how things go tomorrow, I suppose. I'm not expecting anything. I tend to shut my mind off during hard times. I know I seem all excited and devil may care, but the truth is I'm really a pessimist at heart. That tends to happen when... Read faster? Oh my god, your mother was scared by an elk when you were young? Yeah, how'd you know? Well, I guess that's the only thing I'm talking about. Just kidding, I'm not reading that fast. If you'll excuse me, I think I saw a raccoon over in that tree and I'm feeling peckish. I don't really know what's happening here. I honestly haven't even been paying attention. He's just like me for real. Oh, egg? Sorry, I forgot. I'm focusing on other things, more important things. One way or another, I won't be here for much longer. I don't handle rejection well. At least I don't think I do. No one has ever been dumb enough to reject me before. Yeah, the more I think about it, the angrier I'm getting. And I'm a giant rage monster, so everyone in this room should be scared right now. Turn the camera off. Of course Egg is into me. Why wouldn't they be? I'm thoughtful, beautiful, surrounded by a calming mist. I've also got great hair. And since I'm technically dead, I'm extremely low maintenance. Look, I don't like to throw the term... Why are you making me say this out loud, game? I don't like to throw the term anime waifu around too often, but if the body pillow fits, snuggle it, you know what I mean? No, Spirit, I don't. What? No, you're not a part of this. You don't get a confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not a part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. Damn right you are! This whole thing is pretty cute, though. Charmingly low budget, old school marketing vibes. Not him saying NGL out loud. NGL? Kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality show style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing the new sneaker line, producing a limited series on my life, starting a new social media NFT crypto app, and doing these private gigs over on IP Island. We're gonna pretend he didn't say the crypto thing. My dudes, you gotta come check it out. IP Island, it's dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama. Lawyers, take a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them. Don't worry. I'm talking your favorite established characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them. Like who? Like who? Don't you say it. Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand. But we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface. Come on! Whatever, I don't even care. I'm the Trickster. See you around, Egg. You too, narrator. I have a name, you know. You do? Yes, seriously, they do not pay me enough to deal with you people. Is it my turn? What? No, it is not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in that chair? What's a chair? It's the thing you're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay, rude. Fine, let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom. Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left. It's okay. Never mind. Never mind? What does that mean? No, not you two. This wasn't meant to be confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay, we don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. This chair is wet. Yeah, I think the Ocean just peed on it. How is that? You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Oh great, what's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade? You cheated on an algebra test once? Watching Trapper get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life that I've felt even a modicum of joy. Reading is my forte. Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, this sun, these sweet sugary drinks, it sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity, the unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls, it's like a crescendoing song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please, erase me from this existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. And please, please get me out of this polo shirt. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. Dwight's just like me for real. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes, huh? That was a weird way to end. Oh, well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough, someone is bound to say something crazy. Anyway, seems like everybody's had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow is gonna be a doozy. I gotta pull up the cheat again. Alright, get down. Okay. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. You're using a killer crab as a pillow, which it's sort of okay with. What's that? You don't know about the killer crabs? Oh right, you didn't go on that hunter's date. You really missed out. It was thrilling, or I guess it would have been. You'll have to play the game again to get that reference, I suppose. You pull on your beach attire and splash water in your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on their faces excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. It's time! Claudette gestures over to the beach where the killers all stand, flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. Suddenly, the message is clear. You are going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-ass cameos in this show. I'm gonna chew his agent out. But before they walk you over for your big moment, don't think we haven't noticed how kind you've been to us, Egg. It can't be easy being thrown onto a mysterious island for seemingly no real reason, surrounded by terrifying killers, trying to manage your most primal impulses, murder and making out, and you've kept a cool head and treated us, your friendly island host, with dignity and respect. So don't tell anyone we told you this, but... Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially. Just a little hint for you going forward. Don't try to go all the way with a killer who isn't into you. Relationships are two-way streets, and if you don't have a green light in the other direction, you might end up in the friend zone. Yeah, tell me about it! Tell me about it, Claudette. At this point, I have to go for Spirit, because I haven't even done anything with anyone else. The friend zone? That doesn't sound so bad. Where do you think you are, exactly? Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. There are killers and there are survivors, and I'm afraid we can't say more. Okay, so who's into me? Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially again. Well, I've never seen Spirit open up to anyone like she has opened up to you. I've seen her open up the insides of plenty of people, but thankfully for you and us, that's in a different type of game. So are you ready? Of course not, but too bad, we're on a schedule. I'm honestly afraid that it's too late for me to get the full ending with Spirit. I feel like I'm gonna get friend-zoned again. It's fine, everything's fine. You make your way back over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. It's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air, and I'm not just talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for a newcomer to confess their love. Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this. No you don't, but who cares? Egg, who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. No, not that. Huh? Not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of their contestant's love and affection. Oh, right. I suppose, but no roses. They're such a cliche at this point. Well, that's good, because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an ouchie, so I settled for these. How lovely. Beautiful. You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saved some of those for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too? Just me? Sorry, you've got other things to think about right now. Egg, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you today? Spirit! You approach Spirit, peering below the brim of her impressively large hat and into her haunting eyes. Spirit, since I met you, I've been enchanted by your presence. You've challenged me to be a better person and resisted the urge to show me the sharp end of your katana. For that, I thank you. I'm ready to take our relationship to the next level. And we shall, up to the eye of the dark storm that is our reality, to the lantern room of the Black Lighthouse. It's time to see what you're made of, Egg. Okay, I'm ready. Okay. I thought it might be nice to start the day out on Trapper's yacht before we head up to the Black Lighthouse. Even if I kind of hate this basic tropical vacation stuff like yachts and snorkeling or whatever, it's good for you to see me in the sun a little bit. At least. There's more to me than what you've already gotten to experience. I know that my whole vibe can be a little dark. The hat, the swimsuit, the plume of floating hair. This wasn't always who I was. I was a normal young woman once. Went to school, hung out with friends. I even had a part-time job working at a restaurant in town. And then, well, I know what happened. Your father, he murdered me and I woke as an undead avenger. That's not what I was getting at. Something else happened to me. I realized I needed to be seen. I don't even know by whom. A lot of time, when you think about ghosts, they're kind of these see-through, flickering specters. You imagine reaching out and having your hand go right through them. Ooh, like that sort of thing. Maybe there's some warpy effect on the world around you. I don't know. Depends on which movie you're watching. But when I died, well, I dare you to try to reach your hand through me. Not really. That's not an invitation. It's rhetorical. Why did I end up this way? Who brought me here to this island? Who knows? I sure don't. I've got my ideas, but I'm not exactly out there digging around in caves or dusting off antiques and trying to find clues and analyze their meanings. I do want to take this experience seriously, though. I want to give the process a chance. It may be a dumb process and one that I have extremely little respect for as a person. But you just woke up on this beach with no memory of who you are and where you came from, and rather than freak out and simply try and swim away, you're giving this a chance. I actually didn't know that swimming away was an option. It's not. However, the fact that you never even tried, I think that means you've got courage. Or an open mind. Or, I don't know, maybe you stuck around because you like someone you met here. Maybe. While the two of you were getting all deep and philosophically flirty, the yacht pulled up to the shore next to the Black Lighthouse. Last stop, everybody off. There were other stops? Oh no, not of this trip. Of your life. Spirit rolls her eyes and leaves for the shore. I'm just messing with ya. This was the only stop. Nobody here is really looking out for our fun, so we have to make it ourselves. But no, there are no other stops. Seriously, go. Race you to the poop deck, Dwight. The ship doesn't even have a poop deck. Ew. As you disembark, you see Dwight and Claudette run giggling across the ship. Too bad you can't date those two. They seem like they know how to have a good time. You arrive at the beach near the majestic Black Lighthouse. Its imposing form towers above you. A flock of birds oh my god. Circles lazily. No sense of fear or urgency, as if circling a corpse that hasn't moved in ages. I'm excited about today. See? Spirit places her wrist delicately in your hand and presses your fingers down against her skin. It's cool to the touch, but you feel, is that the faintest of pulses? My blood is absolutely pumping. Oh fuck, why does it keep skipping things? I think I said, so what happens now? And then, now I show you something that no one has ever seen up close before. Well, no one who has lived to tell about it. We're going there. Did I skip something again? How is this happening? Spirit points to the top of the lighthouse amongst the circling birds. What's actually up there? Have you seen it? Hey y'all, how's everyone doing today? Hi Wraith, you seem chipper today. Something strange is definitely going on with the sky. Well, something else strange. Something different than what's usually going on. Wraith takes a deep breath, sucking in the ocean air like it's the greatest air that has ever been sucked. Egg, thank you. Thank you for choosing anyone else to go on a date with today. Alone again forever. This is how I was meant to be. I feel alive. Are you done? We're kind of, on that date you just mentioned. I'm glad you're feeling better, Wraith, but like she said, we're in the middle of something. You mind? Oh, right. This music is so intense. My goodness. So, what you doing? Heading up into the eye of the lighthouse? I love it up there. You can really see the whole island from up there, in fact. Spirit, I thought you said no one has been up there and lived to tell about it, but this sounds exactly like telling about it. Technically, I don't think Wraith counts as being alive. I mean, I don't maintain the canon, but Spirit waves her arms at the Wraith from head to toe. And if he's not dead, now he's gonna be when I punish him for interrupting our date. Hey now, we can solve our problems without our hair floating up into any menacing shapes. I'll just be over here running away. Enjoy the view. You know, I think Wraith was kidding about that whole being up there. Honestly, the view isn't even of the island. What you can see is mostly ocean, on account of it being, you know, a lighthouse. However, that does bring up an interesting point. Regarding your, how do I say it? Spirit's hands float up as if she scratches her head contemplatively. You don't usually see her at a loss for words like this. What's your mortal status? Hold on, I need to take a sip of something. Ugh. Because despite what our lanky friend seems to think, the lighthouse is not to be trifled with. It's a beacon of death and suffering that brings doom to it from all corners of this world, if not further. Well, duh, you saw a freaking pirate ship seemingly travel through space and time only to crumble at the rocks beneath this spooky tower. But you decide not to point it out because that wouldn't be too romantic now, would it? I think I'm alive? I'm here with you, walking on this beach, feeling the water on my feet, feeling the sun on my skin. Here with me, the Spirit. Does that really make you feel alive? I guess I don't know. If you come with me up into the eye of the Black Lighthouse, you might never return. Is that a risk you're willing to take? Because we have something. I won't deny it. I feel it. I'd hate for you to simply turn to ash. If we were to commit right here and now to figuring this out as friends, we could put this risk off for another time. Just be friends? Ouch. Is this your way of letting you down easy? I don't know if I want that. Friendship. I want you. That's why I chose you. I can't decide this for you. I can only warn you that it may not be safe. You might die up there and there's nothing you can do about it. Go up, maybe die. Yeah. You take a deep breath and think about every particle of sea air as it travels into your body and fills your lungs. It may be the last time you have such a thought, but you feel strangely at peace with that information. I don't need another friend. I want something more. I'd risk my life for it. Spirit smiles a quirky, devilish smile. Right this way? Yeah. Inside the lighthouse is almost pitch black. It was seemingly day when you stepped through the door, but inside this place is like a void. The last thing you see as the final rays of sun leave you is a horrible sight. A petrified body laying on the stairs, reaching not up, but down, as if it had been crawling. Watch your step. The things we do for love. When you arrive in the lantern room at the top of the Black Lighthouse, you breathe a sigh of relief. The light is out and seemingly defunct. Dust cakes the room as though it hasn't been operated in a century. However, somehow, it was just morning a moment ago, but now it's night? What do you mean a moment ago? We've been standing here looking out over the ocean all day. I've really enjoyed the peaceful time together with you, taking in the view, standing in complete silence for hours. It was kind of my perfect date. Ugh. It's so hard to read this much. Really? I don't remember that. I just called it the perfect date and you can't be bothered to remember it? What kind of game are you playing with me? I want to remember it, it's just that for some reason my mind is completely blank. But hey, I'm not dead. Or you're already dead and have been this whole time. That's true. Maybe we'll never know. It doesn't look like the light is working. Even turned off, the light has power to it. The massive lens refracts moonlight through itself, a subtle sparkle that has a hypnotic effect. Maybe that's where the day went? Staring into this light as the sun fell and the moon rose. Thanks for spending the day with me. I had a really good time. That's it? Don't get me wrong, this is really cool and all. I guess I don't know what I expected. I suppose if you thought you were walking into your death and nothing happened, it might feel a bit anticlimactic. Sorry, anyhow, it's time to go. Here, let me just flip on the light for the staircase so it's easier to get down. The stairs still look pretty dark. Maybe spirit is interrupted by a strange hum, and then it becomes frighteningly clear to you. That switch wasn't for the stairs, it was for the main lantern. A lantern that is now beginning to power up. The faintest smell of burning begins to reach up your nose. Oopsie, looks like maybe that switch wasn't for the stair light at all. Now we see who is really alive and who is really dead, I suppose. It was bound to happen sooner or later. You slam your eyes closed, hoping that somehow not looking at the light itself would protect you. Not sure I see the logic in that, but if it is magic, it kind of defies logic. I want to see it, but well, I'm a little scared. Don't look directly into the light. Open your eyes and look only at me, and I'll keep you safe. Subjected to a minigame, but you have to keep your eyes on the spirit. It's the same revolving circle as the other minigames. This is a challenging minigame, but it doesn't matter if you pass it. Okay. Doesn't matter if I pass. I'm ready. Oh, shit. That's pretty good, though. Can I at least get bonus points for doing well? Oh my god! I'm so good. Alright, not as perfect, but... Whew, okay. I didn't completely fail, but I guess it doesn't matter in the end anyway. Are you okay? You seem okay. I hope I haven't ruined this by pushing you to do something you weren't meant to do. You're so brave. Maybe not so coordinated, but certainly brave. I'm so lucky you'd put yourself through this for me. It shows that you're real. Despite your attempt to resist it, the incredible force of energy from the Black Lighthouse's lantern's eye refuses to subside. No, it cannot be ignored, and it doesn't matter if you look directly at it or not. In the end, that was just a trivial game. This is real life and real magic. You stare at it now, and its power penetrates your mind. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh. Hey, been a while. How are things? Doing good? Feeling more dead or more alive? Yeah, love will do that to a person. Don't worry, it'll make sense soon. Okay. You wake to hear Spirit's muffled voice. You've got a terrible taste in your mouth, like burnt hair. The air feels damp and smells like ash. It takes time for the sound to clear up, but eventually Spirit's words start making sense to you. However, it's clear she's talking to someone else, not you. You know how sometimes people say, it's not you, it's me? Well, this time it is you, and it's also me. I can't believe I thought you would change for me. I can't believe I thought what you were doing was a sacrifice. You never gave anything up for me. Well, today I saw what love looks like, and it looks a whole lot different than this. I don't think you're hearing me, which is weird because I'm practically shouting. Nobody breaks up with Trapper. Nobody. Oh yeah? Fine. Nobody breaks up with Trapper, but I'm not doing that. I'm dumping. Don't you say it. I'm dumping Evan Macmillan, and there's nothing you or he can do about it. It's over between us, Evan. Ren, Trapper turns from Spirit and looks directly at you. You realize that you're lying on the ground of some weird tunnel. I think that your shouting woke up Egg. Say something. Okay. Say something. I'm sorry, I think I interrupted something very personal and also quite scary. I swear I wasn't trying to listen in, but I heard a lot. Probably not everything. I think I woke up in the middle. Imagine being named Evan. Disgusting. No, don't say that. What did you hear? Just you dumping Trapper? We were never together. I mean, we were together. Wink, wink. I know you're wearing a mask, but we can see your eyes. You don't need to say wink, wink, wink out loud. Another reason I am right to have dumped you. You did not. It was mutual. The jig is, as they say, up. They know you're awake now, and you're going to have to deal with this awkward situation head on. Clearly, I shouldn't be here. You two are having a very personal conversation that I don't need to be involved in. I don't even know how I got here. Not here on this island, or here in this creepy tunnel. As far as the island goes, your guess is as good as mine. As far as the tunnel goes, we brought you here. We, you and Trapper, but after the lighthouse light came on, you blacked out. On your way down, I thought you might have hit your head or something. It's hard to tell what blood is new or old around here. Either way, I wanted to get you someplace safe, and so I asked Trapper for help. It's not that I can't carry you, I just didn't feel like it, you know? I hate anything messing with my shards. Trapper, on the other hand, he loves nothing more than having an unconscious body draped over his shoulder. I could have asked Claudette and Dwight for help, but I don't trust them. What the hell? It's like a Velcro on my blanket. That's random. Okay. But you trust Trapper? Like and trust are two different things. You might think Trapper could be a real jerk, and you'd be right, but you get what you see with him. We brought you down here because we're the only ones who know about this place. It's part of an old tunnel network that connects different places on the island. What's up, guys? I'm talking island mysteries, my favorite topic. I was just in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd pop in. Trapper, you said this place was private. Don't look at me, I didn't tell him about it. Half of the appeal of this spot is getting away from people like him. Well, geez, I can see when I'm not wanted. So, you three a throuple now, or? Because I gotta say, I really didn't get the whole Trapper spirit thing. But hey, if it's not my business, I don't stick my nose in it. We were not a thing! Nobody traps the Trapper, not with traps or relationships. And you do realize you're sticking your nose in our business right now, right? Wow, so hostile. If you don't want to talk about it, just say so. Anyhow, this tunnel has some very interesting features. If you head about 50 meters down that way, you'll find... Get out! Wraith looks around just to be doubly sure that Trapper is addressing him. I was just leaving. This island, it's a lonely place, which is great for me. I love to be alone, Trapper. On the other hand, he's quite needy. And after a lot of pursuit, I finally let him catch up to me. And it became, well, I don't want to call it a relationship because somebody really didn't want to have that talk, but we were more than friends. I dispute the events as told, for the record. I don't pursue, I stalk, and I lie in wait. Seeing eye to eye was not one of the things we were good at. So I hate to ask, but I did just look into a refrigerator-sized death lamp, so I guess I'm more of a glutton for punishment than I thought. What were you good at? Well, for starters... Excuse me, I'll take that question, thank you very much. If you know anything about me by now, it's that I'm on a quest. For revenge. Exactly. What you might not know, Trapper is like a great classical maestro of revenge. Trapper blushes behind the mask. That's one way to compliment a killer. Revenge against friends who had turned their back and betrayed him. Revenge against his father for making him into a monster. Revenge against a barista who wrote Ewin on his cappuccino knowing his name was actually Evan. For someone who thinks about revenge as much as I do, Trapper is an inspiration. But they say to never date your heroes. Good advice, but I don't think that's the saying. And then you came along, Egg. You showed me that it's okay to be lost, to feel pathetic, to push on when you have nothing real to offer anyone. I'm not sure where you got all of that from, but okay. You held a mirror up to my own doubts and fears and showed me that they aren't everything bad about me. That I can embrace those things, but not be defined by them. You showed me that life after death can be more than just an obsession with revenge and mind-blowing sex on the ground in a dark cave or a dusty old tunnel. Trapper nudges you in the ribs with his elbow. Gross. Clearly appealing to Trapper's better features has been holy shit, I cannot read. Has been a winning strategy for dumping his ass because he seems to be taking it quite well. This whole half-ass dating show parody thing, at first I obviously thought it was a lame idea. What kind of moron thought there was an audience for this? But then we have spent some time together and I realized there's something actually real here. And I don't want to give up on it. I don't want to give up on us. Listen, Egg, while you were knocked unconscious by some minor head trauma like a total weakling, Spirit confided in me that she has real feelings for you. I took it extremely well, naturally, because I trust and value her opinions. That doesn't mean I trust you. If you want to get to her, you have to get through me first. By passing Trapper's test, TM. Coming to Behavior TV Sundays at 8 p.m. Welcome to Trapper's test. Answer my questions correctly or die by my blade. Question 1. What is Spirit's real name? The one given to her by her murderous father, which she only lets her real friends call her. Rinya Mooka. Okay, you got that one. Don't celebrate yet. Question 2. What lives inside Spirit? A dragon. Sure, everyone knows that. They won't all be this easy. Question 3. Where did Spirit work back when she was a normal college girl before she was hellbent on revenge? A restaurant? I'm not even looking at the answers for this one. I just know. Question 4. What's Spirit's favorite color? It's black. Are these questions largely superficial? Sure. Maybe I didn't get to know Spirit that well. Maybe that's why she jumped. Maybe that's why it didn't work out for us. Who knows? Question 5. The final question. You got this, Egg. According to Spirit, what's worse than being dead? Not being seen for who you are. When I pitched Trapper's Test to the suits at Behavior TV, they told me there was no room in the budget for a new car to be given as a prize for winning. So I killed them all right there on the spot. While killing them didn't solve any of the budget problems, it sure did feel good. I'm telling you this, A, to brag, and B, to explain why the only thing you're going to win is me saying, congratulations for passing Trapper's Test! What's up, Sinister? Ugh. You're just in time to possibly watch me get friend-zoned by Spirit in a couple minutes. Not that it was some huge challenge. I mean, the woman obsessed with a giant light that shines in the dark has a chip on her shoulder about being seen. Go figure. You probably guessed, but rules are rules, even if I literally just made them up. You got it right. So I guess I approve of you dating Spirit or whatever. I never really cared in the first place. I was just hoping you'd slip up and give me a good excuse to wet my blade with your blood. Definitely friend-zoned. You locked out the Kribski? What do you mean? Maybe I'll find a reason tomorrow. For now, you two have fun. Wink, wink, wink. Trapper out. I'm sorry you had to endure that. What, 5 measly questions? It was nothing. Not even that, as ridiculous and unnecessary as it was. The whole thing. The waking up in a random tunnel, overhearing our argument, the news that Trapper and I had something going on, and the stupid quiz. All of it, especially the whole Trapper out catchphrase. It's only because I actually like you. None of it would have happened if I didn't. And I like you too, Spirit. Please, call me Rin. Rin. Got home from work early and your mom and sister at dance class. You don't have a key to your house? Oh no. I didn't really feel like our lighthouse experience was completed. There was something else I wanted to show you. Alone, up in the lantern room of the tower. Get your mind out of the gutter, Egg. It's not that kind of game. What's that? Hold on a moment. I'm being told... No, wait, it is that kind of game. Disregard the gutter comment. I didn't think I need it. Wait, you don't just keep your house key, like, on your keys? What's wrong with you? Come back up there with me. There's no place I'd rather be. Oh shit, is this one Spirit and I, like, freak? Freak it, freak? Okay. You're excited to return to the lantern room of this lighthouse, despite all of the drama and worry that was previously a part of this place for you. More importantly, you're excited to be there with Spirit, which makes it all the more crushing, when you're interrupted by the arrival of Claudette and Dwight. Claudette, Dwight, funny seeing you here. Wait, did I say funny? I meant tragic. Tragic? I don't think so. What could be tragic about a family reunion? Those are always joyous occasions in my experience. Before they can explain what's even supposed to... The lighthouse begins to howl a low, frightening sound. The lens begins to glow in a now familiar way. You prepare to shield your eyes in case something bad happens to you again. Now isn't the time for any reality show adjacent shenanigans. Dwight, Claudette, shield your eyes. We don't know what the lighthouse will. Now, please don't interrupt. You think after all this time you'd know that we've got your best interests in mind. Wait, what? No, of course I don't think that. Got wax in your ears, friend? I asked you not to interrupt. Too late. The black light flares. In the darkness, you see something horrible and strange. In the place of Claudette and Dwight are 2 ghoulish silhouettes. But before you can focus on them, the light passes and the 2 survivors are returned to their normal states. It's breezy up here. I should have packed a sweater. What in the hairy hell? Hey, watch the language. You shouldn't speak that way. Around your elders! Grandpa? My little Rin, you're such a woman now. They grow up so fast. What? I meet Grandpa Kazan Yamaoka. Well, technically not just Grandpa. Technically he's my great-great-great-great-great-grandpa. But that's a lot of greats to say in a row. I haven't seen my little Rin since I watched over her from the afterlife when she was just a little girl. And I expect you all to say the greats. It's a matter of honor and respect. Except Rin, she can do whatever she wants. My precious little angel. But you, Oni stares at you with his demonic red eyes. You're pretty sure even the decorative third eye on his mask is looking at you. You mongrel, you must treat me with respect, or so help me, I'll be cleaning bits of your head off of my kanabo. A kanabo is like a metal baseball bat covered in spikes, FYI. I'm not sure what a peasant like you is doing so close to a descendant of the noble Yamaoka bloodline in the first place. Dirk, Claudine, explain what's going on to me. It's Dwight, sir, and Claudette, remember? We explained to you that you were going to come meet with your great-great-great-great-granddaughter's suitor and to give or withhold your approval? 5 greats! Great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, sir, your honor, master, sir. Dwight, he's a samurai, not a judge. Grandpa, they must have summoned you here because they think you have great judgment, and because if they summoned my father, I would be too distracted by torturing him for all of eternity to continue with the rest of the whatever this is. Show? Game? Experience? Ah, yes, that makes sense. Only a man of my own power and magnitude can help. Self-important much? Nice to meet you, Kazan? I don't know how to say that. I'm so sorry. Only my friends can call me that. Those who tremble in fear at my presence call me Oni. You're seeing a serious resemblance to Trapper, and not only the sheer size of the man, that is Oni, but also his attitude. Oops, I skipped past that. Oopsies. It dawns on you that, wait a second, maybe you do resemble Oni? Every time you've tried to look at your own reflection, however, you become dizzy and confused. This definitely deserves more thought, but now's not the time to consider the fact that you might be some kind of hulking vampire with the first ever case of self-blindness. There's a massive samurai mad-dogging you from 2 steps away. Well, you don't scare me at all, so I'll stick with Kazan. Kazan? Fuck, I don't know. Peasant, I realize now the true purpose of my visit is to extinguish your light. Oni waves his katana in the air at you menacingly. Like great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, like apparently. Hold up there, Grandpops, not so fast. You're only supposed to kill them if they deserve it. First, you should get to know them a little better. Young people these days, always wanting to kill people, or always waiting to kill people, insisting they must deserve it. Back in my day, you did what needed to be done because your nobility depended on it. In his day, for such an imposing presence, he sure is giving off serious old man yells at Cloud vibes. You see, when I was a young man, we didn't have foreigners in our land. Didn't need them. We had an abundance of culture already. A little too much, if you ask me, but I didn't make the rules. The rulers did, exactly how it should be. Literature, art, commerce, theater, fashion, poetry, puppet shows, ghost stories, courtesans, gambling, fighting, fine dining, fast food, public executions. What were we talking about? Spirit giggles at her great. Okay, I'm not saying all of this every time. At Oni's forgetfulness. You wonder, does she even like this guy? She sure hates her father, so... Listen up, old man. We don't have time for you to list of every activity available to a samurai in the entirety of the Edo period. Silence, peasants! You're showing your ignorance. Samurai were forbade from many activities that didn't benefit the Bushido code, such as attending certain theatrical performances, for instance. Sometimes, however, a samurai would put on a disguise in order to seek out entertainment. Bro, I don't care. Just let me date your great-great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter. Now, I'm not saying I did that because I had honor and a body built like an entire castle that is quite hard to hide, but clearly, you have neither my honor nor my physique. You don't even know about the ins and outs of the shifting rules of traditional Japanese samurai. You fool. Rin, what would you want with such an uneducated admirer as this? You find it hard to believe that any contemporary person knows all that much about who was and wasn't allowed to do what leisure activities over 100 years ago. However, you're really not sure how to handle this massive demonic old man. Oh wait, I get it. Sweet Rin, my beautiful descendant, you've invited me here to do what you're too kind to do. Bash this jerk's head in. Claude, Doris, fetch my Kanobo. I don't know. Rin, wrap your robe around this mongrel's hands and hold them still. We'll splatter their brains on the beach together as a family. Grandpa, no, that's not why I invited you here at all. In fact, I didn't invite you. Claudette and Dwight did. Ah, yes, sure. Wink, wink. This whole saying wink out loud thing is getting out of hand. Him and Trapper really do have a lot in common, don't they? I swear, Egg has a good soul and the heart of a warrior. They fought for my love in their own way, faced down death more than once, and put up their fair share of nonsense. Nonsense which seems to be endless. Can we, I don't know, wrap this up already? Of course, of course. Who am I to expect anyone to wait around for my approval? I've only been hanging out as a ghost and watching my bloodline be polluted by cowards and quitters for 5 generations. Just come give your ancestor-in-law a hug. Sword drawn, Oni beckons you closer. There's no way he's ever hugged anyone in his entire life. I think I'm good over here, actually. Right now, push them my way and I'll split them in half. The sacrifice of this usurper to the Yamaoka bloodline will surely bring us back to life and set us back on the course of honor. You're so silly, Grandpa. We both know that only one sacrifice can get our family back on track. Revenge on my father, your great-great-great-great-grandson. Traitor to the Yamaoka name. The lust for violence in your voice, it fills me with cheer. I'll never forget who I am. I suppose if this is the person you want to be with, to go on your journey of bloody revenge with, I should trust your judgment. The strength inside of you blooms from the same cherry tree that was planted centuries ago by our shared ancestors. And if Egg ever treats me poorly, you have my word. On our family's honor, I will wield my katana and gut them like a fish. A tear rolls down from behind Oni's demonic mask. You sure you want to marry into this? And one last word of advice, my dear girl. The father stuff, don't forget it. But maybe stop focusing so specifically and obsessively on it. What he did was awful, but it was already done. Do something for yourself now. Just my 2 cents. Be well, Rin. I will see you again soon. Now let's go, servants. Clint, Denise, return me to the stables. I assume my dragon has been fed and tended to? Yes, sure. I swear this is still better than dealing with Trapper's dad. I'm sorry if I was disrespectful of your great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. He seemed like a very special man. I realize I will never measure up to someone like that. A warrior with a hell of a fashion sense. I mean, that mask. Don't worry, I would never expect you to, or want you to, really. If all I wanted was the biggest brute alive, I'd be down in Trapper's cave right now, avoiding his vintage bear traps. But that's not the life I've imagined for myself. This sense of abstract duty, anger at a world changing around me, a lust for blood, that's no way to live. And yet, as you know, that is the Yamaoka way of life. Oh, forever I'm cursed to battle against the dragon that lives inside me. Or at least maybe I was until now. Call me the Dragon Tamer, baby. You haven't won this game yet. Please don't ruin it. Sorry, I have no idea where that came from. I think we've spent enough time in this lantern room. We should get back to the beach. Whew! Oh, we've got to be getting close. The moonlight sets a romantic mood as a storm cloud rolls in, surrounded by the black lighthouse. You know, the sun might have set, but if we wait long enough, it will rise again. Oh my god! Oh my god! Spirit removes her sheer robe, showing you her strappy black bikini. Her pale skin glows under the light of the moon. Maybe you could help me get a head start on applying tomorrow's sunscreen. It's gonna make me touch her feet again. Again? I mean, yeah, of course. Last time was, well, I definitely felt more connected to you afterwards. To be totally real with you, I kind of just asked you as a goof, but I really enjoyed it. Don't say that! I swear though, if you tell anyone about this, I will not be labeled as a foot freak. Not that there is anything wrong with feet, it's just that something about that kind of attention really gets people talking. Uh-huh. Yeah, why is she exclaiming like that? What do you mean almost? That was on the fucking circle. Oops, that one was bad. How many times do I have to do this? Yes. This game is rigged. For real. It's landing on the circle. Alright, that one was bad. I'll admit when I missed the circle, but I know when this game is lying to me. Oh, there we go. God, that's so goddamn hot. I don't want to read this out loud. I love feeling your hands sliding up and down my feet between my toes. My skin has never been so moist. Get up here right now. Before you can find a towel to wipe off your lotioned hand, the spirit grabs you and pulls you in close. Her lips lock onto yours. They're surprisingly soft and warm. The sensation is incredible. Clouds cover the moon and you find yourself on the beach with Spirit in complete darkness. You can feel the narrow straps of her bathing suit come undone and come to life, snaking through the air, wrapping around your body, lifting you up off of your feet. Come here, you. So this is what it feels like to fly? As Spirit pulls you close, you feel bits of glass press into your flesh. Pain and pleasure mix and wash over you like the ocean, salty air stinging your skin as you're... Oh my god. I forgot how explicit they are. The lighthouse howls. In the darkness, you're pretty sure that Spirit lets the dragon inside of her take over. If it kills you, you're sure it will have all been worth it. The clouds part just as you manage to pull yourself, exhausted, away from Spirit. Oh my goodness. A chunk of broken glass is lodged in your shoulder. When you pluck it from your skin, it drips blood. Sorry, I think this got stuck to me when I was having the best night of my life. Spirit drags her fingertip over the sharp end of the glass shard. Keep it. Consider it a memento. I've got plenty more where that came from. Oh. Okay, we've got to almost be there. You arrive at the beach to find Claudette and Dwight waiting for you. Now's the time, Egg, to face your destiny. Actually, about that, Egg, can we talk privately? Maybe, This is eerily familiar. Maybe, not here. Maybe someplace else would be better for this talk. You know how we feel about schedule, Spirit. Very strongly. And you know how I feel about you telling me what to do. Don't do it. Like I said, I'd rather have this talk with Egg privately. It's not right to do it here in front of everyone. No! No! You know, from my experience in upper management on my father's mine, I learned that if you're going to fire someone, it's best to do it in public so they don't freak out. Please, enough of the fire talk. Wait, you think? No, she couldn't be. They seem so in love. Well, I mean, not really. Spirit is still Spirit. But if I tried to imagine Spirit in love, I suppose she hasn't attempted to murder Egg yet, so... Okay, fine. Your guess is as good as mine, really. That girl is very hard to read. A word of advice, though, if you're going to end it quickly. In my experience, the more pathetic the creature, the more annoying the final howls are. I don't need any advice. Everyone out, except for Egg. Did someone say final howls? That's kind of my whole jam. I can stay, right? Especially you. Out! Lame. No! Oh my god! Alone with Spirit, you feel something awful hanging in the air. More awful even than the lingering smell of that Cleaver body spray. Cleaver instead of axe. Ugh, that gag. I'm gagging. We're all gagging. For Cleaver body spray. Spirit. Rin, I don't know what you plan on saying, but before you say anything, just know that I really, really enjoyed my time with you. Getting to know you over the past few days helped me to get to know myself. For that, I just wanted to say thank you. That's sweet. You're welcome. And you know what? It's that kind of thing that shows me you've got a good heart inside of you. Too good for me to carve out and toss into the ocean, but also too good for me to love. I need someone who shares my interests. Someone I can connect with. Someone jaded and dispassionate, only driven forward by a desire for revenge. I need someone who isn't warm, who isn't so warm that I feel cold in comparison. I need someone who isn't you. Can we just be friends? All of this, nearly 4 hours, just to be friend zoned again. I don't know if... Before you finish that, just know, if we're not friends, we'll probably become enemies, and I will destroy you. Friends it is. I'm glad to have you here for me when I need you, but also not too close to me when I don't. So yeah, I'll see you around. Spirit starts to leave. Wait, what? That's it? That's how this ends? You're just leaving me here? I'm not sure I'd use the word ends, and for that matter, I wouldn't say that I'm leaving, but us, we're definitely through. The fact that you can't see that, well, it just proves that we never really belonged together anyway. Good night, Egg. What the hell? I just spent all this time on this island doing everything I can to get to know you, only to be told that I should just leave the chocolate factory through the side door? I don't know what that means. Anyway, I said goodnight, Egg. See you around. Jeez, I'm sorry. What a bummer. Yeah, fucking tell me about it. Hey, why did you keep saying she'll see me around? Gosh, I have no idea. That's a cute little end thing. And so my precious killers lived happily ever after, as they should, learning to love themselves first and foremost, whilst trapped in a never-ending cycle of torture of my design. Wait, did I just spoil my true identity? You made it thus far. You should probably know that. Though you'll have to play again to find out more. Goodbye, Egg. See you again later, and again, and again, and again. Forever! Okay, I have a proposal. What if I just use this guide and just fucking skip through everything so fast? What do you think? Oh, can I not skip this? I just want to get the good ending. I don't want to spend a whole time playing this again. I'm literally just gonna click through it so fast, okay? Can I skip? Oh, escape worked. Escape worked. Damn, I did this one fast, too. New file. That's my name. But what about all that dialogue you'll miss? All the dialogue's gonna be exactly the same, except for everything else. The first set of questions in the volleyball court. What if I had a bit of it? Okay. I just gotta keep skipping through. I don't know. I'll just do the same thing I did last time. We're gonna get the good ending. Do you think skipping through it will be really fast? Or am I still gonna be sitting here for like another like hour? Okay, cool. We got a fancy little drink. We'll just have to see how fast I can click. Come on, faster, faster! Yes, I see her! I see! I get it! I can't even click the settings tab right now. Come on, chop chop! I don't have time. Could probably go fast if you don't mess up. That's what I'm thinking. First set of questions in the Bible court won't affect anything. Okay, so I guess this doesn't matter. I'll toss it back. My name randomly coming up as Okay, quiz. Doesn't say anything about this. I'll just... There is no answer for this one. Okay, it says pick flight. Spirit. See that history was your best subject. My favorite animal is a cat. You prefer not to work at... There's not an answer for this one! I'll say corpse. Oh, maybe because she doesn't have one there. Tell them that you prefer not to work at all. And then this one doesn't matter either. Mint chip, just so I don't die. Enthralling gameplay. Okay, now I actually know which one to click. Riveting gameplay, I know. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Virgin Daiquiri, we already know this. Oh, Dracula was the right answer. I'm so smart. Look how fast we're already doing all this. As you begin to make the choices up above, you notice that spirit is becoming more active. She's reacting to your answers positively. If the spirit asks you your favorite book, you'll get it in a bottle game. Try landing the bottle on spirit. Ultimately, doesn't matter who the bottle lands on, so long as you make the right choices above. Okay. Oh, fuck me. Oh! Oh, fuck. I'm gonna get everyone. Oh, I think that's Trapper for me, yeah. Okay, okay. Let me scroll down on here a little bit to get to the next part. Speed run! Yes, hi Trickster, you're beautiful. Why do you always want to kiss Trapper? I don't! Yes. Yes, I'm so invested in the story right now. Ready. Oops. Oh, okay, that one counted as perfect? Alright. Oh, Spirit liked that. Wait, is there an answer for this one? There's no one for this one, so I'll just say the same thing I said last time. The next thing is, tell the spirit that you've always been alone. That's the option I chose last time, too. See, I've only missed a couple of the right questions. The quiz at the beginning, I got a lot of things wrong, so that must be most of my downfall. But I feel like you probably have to... Nothing but darkness. You probably have to get it all perfect to get the good ending, though. So one wrong click, and that's probably the end. We're so speedy. Spirit? After all this, I have to hug her. Ask the spirit who cares when she asks if you believe her. You know, the first time I did that, I was thinking about hitting that because I was like, ooh, nonchalant, cool. But I was like, I don't know if she'd like that. But I guess she would. I should have trusted my gut. Say nothing. Hug her. Yep. Hi, Trickster. This is definitely way faster than me reading all of it. Who cares? Sorry, I kind of wanted to see what she said for that, but who cares, am I right? Pick the spirit to spend time with at the fire pit. The This is hurting. This is hurting my wrist from clicking this so much. Ready? I don't even know what I'm doing. Oh yeah. Literally doesn't matter. Spirit. She gives me a comb. Cool. Human body is 60% water. Trapper's being weird. Okay, okay. We're gonna do this. We got this. Confessional. I can skip through this so fast. Oh my god. I can just hold down. I can just hold down on it. I'm so smart for realizing that. Look at me go. Poison coffee. Oh, this is so much easier than clicking it over and over again. New speed tech. None of this matters. They knew people were gonna need to skip through all this over and over again. World record strats. Dwight and Claudette being weird, trying to kill each other. Why don't they have Dwight and Claudette's little outfits in DVD? It would be so cute. What is this? Well, I don't know. I'm sure I just need to pick Spirit. Bleep bloop bleep blop bleep bloop bloop. Thank her when she brings out the sunscreen. Don't be a stupid idiot. Agree to rub sunscreen on Spirit. Sure, why not? Ask about the shards. Ready? I'm getting so good at this. Oh, I'm gonna fuck this one up now that I've said that. Oop, that one wasn't very good. That's fine. It doesn't actually matter. There's far too much foot in this game. Only in fucking Spirit's route. Oh yeah, this fucking ship. God! Just let me get to the end. Pick Spirit over Wraith. Admit that the cherry blossom tree makes you frustrated. Be coy. Okay, we're getting to, like, the part where I pulled up the guide in the first place, so... We're getting there, we're getting there. Admit that the cherry blossom makes you frustrated. Be coy. I like this music. Be coy. Be nice to them, because why not? Fine, I'll tell a story. Pick romance. Okay, that's what I thought. Oop. Pick spirit. Was she not annoyed that I picked her that time? I think that already means I'm doing better. Pick the spirit to go to the lounge. Choose to stay sober. Beep boop beep blah. We're getting there. We're speed running this. Stay sober. Dark and stormy. Oh my god, Noodle's snoring in bed. She's so cute. Oh my gosh. We're so close. Yeah, you can see her little face in bed behind me, kinda. Which sociopath are you eliminating? Still Trapper, cause fuck you. Ah. Oh yes. Trickster body pillow, very good. Oh my god, there's so much happening! The little things like won't move out of the way. Cause I'm going too fast. Okay. Yeah, we're almost back at the tower already. And it's only been like 15 minutes. We so got this. Yep, flowers. Uh-huh. We're going with spirit. We're on a boat. So true. You're so true. I wonder how you would make your own bathing suit. Go up, maybe die. Cause the bathing suit that I like wear on the regular looks like kind of similar to that. But if I'm gonna cosplay as that, I'd want it to be like as detailed as possible since it's literally just like a swimsuit. Ready. How did that count as perfect? I'm not gonna question it. Is it just me or is that going like way fast? Okay. Almost there, almost there, almost there. We haven't got many choices left. Say something. Rin Yamaoka. A dragon. A restaurant. Black. Not being seen for who you are. So good at this. Okay, yeah. So we've only got... We just have to skip through all of this. And then there's one last thing, and then we'll be there. Wow, so that beginning quiz really does make a huge difference. Because other than that, there were like maybe like 1 or 2 options that I didn't do right. Oh, she's so cute. I need to like screenshot that for bathing suit reference, for cosplay reference. Oh yeah, I have to lotion her feet again. Still trying to get the perfects. I want to make my girl happy, you know? Oops. Oh! Yep. And then that happens. Have to deal with this old man. Not for long. Okay. Back on the beach, the other killers roll their eyes as you show up with Spirit, doing that couples thing where you walk with your hands in each other's back pockets. You know it's obnoxious, but love will do that to a person. Look, we're not getting friend-zoned. Last day, you beautiful piece of meat. You've done so well. We're almost at the finish line. You didn't think I brought you all this way without a plan, did you? What kind of sinister body of salt water do you think I am? Spirit, welcome back. Since you're both still alive, does her swimsuit have pockets? No? It's just really strappy. We can assume you had a good time? You point to the many open wounds on your body, complete with bits of sand and dirt stuck in them. Yeah, you could say that. I think some of those might be infected. Oh, wait, yeah, it says in each other's back pockets. Did I just have my hand, like, slipped into her bathing suit? That's funny. Maybe she had a robe on? I don't know, I won't question it. You should really get them checked out. Why? You guys can't see it very well, but her foot right here is... it's fucked up. It is so weird looking. If you're actually going through with this, the thing you should get checked out is your head, my friend. Spirit is absolutely nuts. You won't survive a week dating her. You should meet me, buddy. Didn't you just give us your blessing like 3 scenes ago? You might think that she's all sad and introspective, but the truth is she's a demon hell-bent on revenge who will ultimately stop at nothing to satisfy the lust for death that courses through her veins. I can't get her out of my mind. Duh, I know all of that, and I think it's hot. She's the girlfriend of my dreams. And you're just jealous you lost her, so you're trying to run me out of town. Well, guess what? I'm not scared of you. I'm with Rin now, and she's got my back. Literally. She carved her name in it with a piece of broken glass. Thank God it was only 3 letters long. Alright, we get it. Everyone is super tough. All you do is kill, 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 no matter what. Got diamonds on my mind, I can never get enough. And when I step into the mine shaft, everybody's picks go up, and they stay there. Sorry, what was that? That's not the original song? That's the Minecraft version? No, I think the Minecraft one is the real version. Anyway, we've got a show to finish, and this is the finale, so we need you to hold on for just a moment longer. After all, that was the point of this whole experience, to give even the most demented killers a chance at finding love. You have issues? I know. Thanks for reminding me. And it worked. To think my official bio called me distinctly below average. Well, look at me now, world. I'm about to officiate the wedding of 2 complete maniacs. Please, Spirit, take this bouquet and prepare your vows. We're getting married? As soon as you both say I do, we can send you off on your exclusive honeymoon. Hold up. Nobody's saying I do today. Yeah, nobody is... Wait, what? Marriage is an archaic social institution put in place by men in power thousands of years ago to maintain their control on the world. I'm not interested in playing their game. I'm not interested in doing what anyone tells me or living by any rules that I don't believe in deep down in my heart. In fact, now that I think about it, I don't remember being asked if I wanted to take part in this bootleg reality TV bullshit in the first place. Did anyone here agree to this? I'm still not entirely sure what's going on. Spirit has manifested her katana, and in a moment, the mood has changed from a romantic climax to a place of terror. Whoa, we're all having fun here. If you just say, I do, we can... I won't! With a slice of her blade, Claudette is no more, replaced by 2 halves of Claudette, neither of which are especially alive. Oh my god! Dwight is horrified. There's a chance he actually wet himself. Lucky for him, khaki hides a lot of things. Unlucky for him, urine isn't one of them. Meanwhile, Trapper Huntress and Wraith are eating popcorn. Where'd they get popcorn? You were under the impression that Claudette and Dwight did all of the cooking around here, so... Sorry, now's not the time to think about who popped the popcorn. A gruesome murder just happened. This is for you. You know what to do. Spirit hands you her katana. You look on a whimpering Dwight and feel everyone waiting for you to put him out of his misery. Look, we're on a very tight schedule. You respect schedules, right? If you kill me, I'm afraid of what comes next. So, I don't know. Could you not? You think back to that strange moment in the lantern room of the Black Lighthouse. When the light hit Dwight, there was something off about it all. As if he wasn't real, or at least not really human. But is that a good reason to do him in with Spirit's katana? Or is that actually a reason not to kill him? This doesn't make sense. The only thing that makes sense is taking control, taking it away from them, taking it into your own hands and carving out a new destiny for yourself. Kill this pathetic worm! Kill him and join me on my mission. Together we will be unstoppable! That's quite an offer. What are you going to do? I must kill Dwight. Goodbye, Dwight. You raise Spirit's katana, and with the ease of slicing a wedding cake, you cut him in two. His dead body slumps on the ground in front of you. That was so incredibly sexy. Rin places her hands over yours, and you both hold her katana, fingers intertwined. You look to the other killers and see something new on their faces. Respect. You're one of them now. Ruthless, uncompromising, splattered with blood. A killer. My father is going to really crap his pants when he sees the two of us coming. Oh my god! Look at her! She's so gorgeous! This was all worth it! This was all worth it! What are you waiting for, lover? You sit on the beach below the Black Lighthouse, watching seagulls devour the liver of a dead pirate who was washed up on shore. Just thinking about how much I love you, Rin. Well, stop thinking and show me. You think we'll ever leave this place? What do you care? I hope we don't. The end! Yay! I finally got the true ending! Woo! That art was so worth it. It was all worth it. It didn't even take that long. It hasn't even been a whole half hour. Oh my goodness. Took you long enough. It was not that long. I mean, the whole stream was long, but the speed run to get the ending only took like 25 minutes. Okay? It's fine. Everything's fine. Well, that was successful. The game is like a year old. Yeah, and I haven't played it since it released, okay? This is a Valentine's Day special. And the only time I'd probably ever play it again is if I'm bored and want to figure out how to do Trickster's ending. But we did it. We got the spirit to love me, even if I had to cheat a little bit. But that's beside the point. Sorry. I was just making sure my thing was working. Well, very exciting. I'm happy that we finally got to romance Spirit the correct way. And it's Valentine's Day, so it was all worth it. Anyway, I do have to work in the morning, and it has been nearly 4.5 hours. I usually only stream for like 3, so I'm ready to end. I hope you guys all had a wonderful day, and just remember, even if you don't have a Valentine's Day in real life, there are always fake people that were made up that you can be in love with instead. So I hope everyone had a great day. I should be here tomorrow. Yeah, I should be here tomorrow. I'm probably literally just gonna play Spirit like all day with her new cute outfit, and it's gonna be great. I'm gonna have a great time. But yeah, that's all for tonight. So I hope you guys all have a wonderful night. Thank you for hanging out with me and watching me get friend zoned again. But it's fine, because in the end, we fell in love, and I murdered a man, and it's all worth it. So, that's all for today. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna be back to playing actual Dead by Daylight. So, yeah, everyone, have a great night, or a great morning, or a great day, or a great whatever, and I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye!